Hello, 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 people.
Hello, 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 people.
Ooh, I love that. Beautiful, y'all. It is once again a wonderful hype topic Tuesday. Yes. Once again, we have the illustrious, wonderful, well-spoken, and possibly the most handsomest man in the world, Unsafe Monk, joining us for a wonderful guest host. Welcome on in, Unsafe.
I'm back, chat. You couldn't get rid of me.
He's back. I actually had plans to have someone else on Topic Tuesday today, but they bailed on me last second. So, unfortunately, I had to do the walk of shame back to Unsafe. So,
It was cute. It made me feel wanted.
but in either case, I think that we have a lot of great things to talk about today. A lot of great things. A lot of great things. We have some Gamergate shit, where gamers like to be stupid and reap the consequences of their actions, actually, and everyone reaps the consequences of their actions. We also have some Twitter changes, which always hits me in the heart. And then we also have some world news, which is very, very important, and some strange gamer news and Roblox. Roblox is wanting to add dating to their game, which is absolutely wild to me. I need to get more.
Yeah, I have some thoughts, but we'll wait.
All right, here's the wonderful Unsafe. We also do have a important Topic Tuesday question for today. Well. Hi, Overlord. We also have a wonderful question for today that anybody can answer in the chat. If you want, there is a chat redemption on Twitch where you can talk live on air with us for only a small amount of time, though, because listen, you're not getting paid. We're also not getting paid, but still,
I was gonna say, is pay an option?
I wish. You can redeem that in the chat, and then we'll let you in and let you expand your thoughts on said issue. But the question for today is, are we too lonely in the digital age? Are we too lonely? Is this an issue, and how can we fix it? All right, so wondering what you guys' thoughts are on that. I definitely have quite a few thoughts on that. Actually, I don't think that was over in the script that I sent you, Unsafe, because
It was not, and now I feel personally attacked.
Because I was writing like legit, it was like a blur. I had like stuff where I'm playing a new show on the 23rd, and like I was doing a whole bunch of things during the week. I was getting my editing style down. We put our first episode of Topic Tuesday up on YouTube yesterday. Finally. After 8 episodes. Well, after 7 episodes, but almost at 8 episodes.
You just needed me there to spark the magic.
That really is what it was. I didn't know exactly how I wanted to present this on YouTube, and in addition, you need to have like a plan. You need to have like a content strategy plan. You need to market, and you need to like make sure, like the biggest thing was creating like vertical content. I was so scared of like trying to figure out like a really good and like permanent way of putting up vertical content. I need to do it for my gameplay as well, but I figured why not, like this is the best way to do it. Started with like the podcast, and also yesterday for the first, actually no, it was this morning for the first time, we have posted the very first video to TikTok for Topic Tuesday.
Ooh.
Yes, I actually have. That's the very first video that's on my gaming TikTok, which is brand fucking new. So I'm gonna.
Do you have a disgusting ASMR TikTok? Because I think Overlord might be the first person following it.
I don't, but you know, I will have to listen to the audience. You know, I got to do what the people want. So
yeah, please.
It might be coming. So y'all, I'm gonna show this to you. This is actually, I haven't even shown Unsafe this yet, but this is one of the conversations that we had from last Topic Tuesday, which I thought was pretty funny. Let's just watch.
Like, you know, a group of friends, be it other celebrities or not, or people that they're certain are just like, are there for them as people, not as, you know, famous people.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. I want you to know, Kyle, that I'm here for you as a person. Despite when you blow up, you know, you'll still just be Kyle to me. That being said, I
hope
need
so.
you to come to Jersey and wingman for you. I don't want to leech off the clout. I want to leech off the face.
You want me to wingman for you? Because I will. I totally will.
You're handsome, and
100%.
the women will talk to you, and then they'll realize that they have nothing to offer. My statement still stands.
And then you'll be the only option at that point. Yes, exactly.
Exactly. This is what I need.
Oh man, dude, I'll 100% do that. 100%.
I was not kidding.
Just text me.
So yes, that is the first video that's on the Kyle Riz Plays TikTok. And I hope you guys enjoy it. That's about it. And we have 233 plays since this morning. Love that. Love that. That's since what, like 9 o'clock, I think I posted that. So it's been a long time coming. A long time coming. But I'm happy that it's finally here. You know? Okay.
I counted 32 longs.
Did you actually count them?
No.
Oh, I was like, what? It's amazing. Wow.
I fucking went Rain Man on that. I'm zoned out. So bad.
I was like, I wasn't even listening to myself. Like, come on. So let's talk about our very first topic for today. And as last time, our very first topic is going to be Unsafe. So Unsafe, how was your weekend? What'd you do? Where are you up to?
Oh shit, what did I do this weekend? This weekend I went to a friend's birthday on Saturday. Which was
I got you, Overlord, by the way. I got you.
Which was a good time. And then Sunday, me and a couple of the boys made homemade sushi. Which was also a good time and delicious and so much cheaper than paying for sushi.
Oh wow!
If you're willing to do the work, but it's a surprising amount of work for what you'd be like. Oh, you just cut some shit up and like roll it, but like you got to prep the rice a special way and like a whole bunch of nonsense. But
how long did it take you?
It was delicious.
How long did it take?
Probably from start to finish to like make everything. Like I don't know, maybe. The thing is like because the nature of it is like we would make like rolls and then immediately eat them, and then we would make like nigiri and then immediately eat them, and then I think we finished off with like poke bowl and then we immediately ate it. So it's hard to gauge. It's hard to gauge how much actual time it was. Probably all in all like 45-ish minutes of cooking, but again, that's like 15 minutes eat, 15 minutes eat, 15 minutes eat.
Oh, actually, that's not bad. That's not that bad.
It's not that bad. And then I baked a cake I baked for both days. I made brownies for Saturday, and for Sunday I made blueberry upside down cake with ginger, sugar, and lemon.
What are you doing in the kitchen like this? Like, number one, like,
Bro.
why don't you live closer to me so that I can eat all of this stuff? And number two, like, I didn't know that you even went into the kitchen like this. You're a baker,
so
a sushi chef. What else? You make fried chicken on Thursdays? Like, what's going on?
Sushi chef is a strong choice. Baker, I mean, I like to bake. I don't know. I'm fat, and baking is easy and delicious.
No, you just called yourself fat.
As a
I'm
single
gonna have
man,
to say something about that, but you can go on.
I meant like spiritually.
Okay. In my soul.
In my soul. I'm not talking physically fat is irrelevant. I'm talking my religion is fat.
Got you.
Also, you know, I could, as a single man in his 30s, I can tell you wholeheartedly that all women love a man who bakes. You know who stops caring about my abs in 5 seconds is every girl. I'm like, oh no, I can make you cookies in the next 15 minutes. I have dough in the freezer. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
True. Wait, so how long have you actually been baking?
I don't know, like a couple of years now.
Oh, wow. You have to teach me. I feel like baking is, well, you know, I lie because I have watched every single Food Network show underneath the sun, very, very honestly. And I
love me some food porn.
I do. I remember one time PH3 suggested us watch Action Bronson on YouTube.
Bronson throws down in the kitchen.
I don't even know. He wasn't even cooking. He was just visiting places and like eating stuff all over like New York City. Then he went like overseas and like like dear God, it was delicious. Like I was eating. No,
I think Bronson had a cooking show for a little while too.
Maybe, I don't know. I know like literally just like surface
Fuck
of
That's Delicious. I think that was his cooking show.
Fuck That's Delicious. That's what we were watching. But he was going to places. He wasn't actually cooking.
I thought he was cooking stuff on it too. I don't remember. I don't know.
I'm sure there might have been episodes where he cooks as well. So
probably.
But yeah, no, it was like it was a spiritual journey watching that show. I was full at the end of everything and I didn't eat anything. So it was amazing. But in either case, I feel like if I wasn't a musician, I would 100% be a chef. I make the most badass motherfucking turkey burger. Don't look at me, okay? I can fuck up a turkey burger. But other than that, like, don't really ask me to do much. I can make a really good chicken breast too.
But I like turkey. And I'm not even necessarily opposed to turkey burgers. But beef is king, Kyle.
Listen. That is American exceptionalism that I'm hearing in my head or in my earphones right now. I guess headphones. Right now. All right. The turkey is amazing. All right. It's just the turkey burgers that you've had before are trash. All right. It's just because they didn't know how to make it. They didn't understand
that
the makeup
true
of the turkey. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It reminds me of.
You also need enough fat too. But
what was I gonna say? It reminds me of like there's like a whole Parks and Rec bit where like the one guy is oh my God, I can't remember anything right now. We're the one the super healthy dude. I can't remember his fucking name. Doesn't matter. He's trying to make like a burger and it's like pristine. It's like I got all this like artisanal cheese and like nonsense on it. And then Ron Swanson just makes a burger with the cheapest meat he can find from food and stuff that's real beef, and they're like, nah, it's better. This is the whole bit. It's like that is how I feel about any sort of non-beef based burger. Like you just give me a piece of ground beef and a light smattering of sauces. Delicious. Cheese.
All right. Well,
one cheese, please.
You're gonna have to give me like at least one chance to change your mind. At least one chance.
I'll give you a chance. I'll make you dessert.
Sure.
Like I said. What do you want? Are you a chocolate man?
Oh, I love chocolate. I'm like chocolate gets me like bricked up.
Do you like Nutella and or the Ferrero Rocher chocolates?
I do love Ferrero Rocher. I'm like kind of so Nutella. I love peanut butter, and then I love chocolate, and then like the Nutella's kind of just like, you know. I don't know why. Like I feel like that should be like a meeting of like heavenly tastes in my mouth, but Nutella, I'm just like, okay, like I'll eat it, but it's not something I go crazy for.
So there's a chocolate cake I make that I call my Rocher cake. It is chocolate cake, Nutella hazelnut mousse, with a dark chocolate ganache topping and some more hazelnuts on that bitch.
Okay, wait. So, in honor of Overlord's redemption, can we talk about this cake in ASMR voices for 1 minute?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Are we talking, or am I just making weird noises with my mouth?
Well, hold on real quick. Let me just boost this up just a little bit. Okay, so, okay.
More boost?
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm starting to salivate a little bit about this cake that you were talking about. Yeah. Can you just tell me a little bit more about them?
Very rich and peace. Put you right to sleep. It's an experience. You know, it's a labor of love.
And do you have anything in between the layers? Do you stick put a little finger in?
The Nutella mousses. It's very light and meat. There's just a little bit of nut in there.
Oh yes. I'm tearing up a little bit.
Handmade.
Yeah, put your hands up a little in there. Right? Gotta spread it around. Yeah, how long does it take you to make this cake?
I use a tool to spread.
Oh, nice. You get some toys. Yeah.
You gotta be well equipped, you know. Have everything you need
I can't wait to eat your cake.
Oh, there's a lot of cake.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about it. I could not keep
Okay.
I could not keep a straight face the entire time. I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
was...
I'm gonna have to sell it better next time.
No, it's fine.
I was literally crying. Woo! Oh man, that cake got me hot. Jesus.
But yeah, it's good cake.
There was some passion in there. I felt it. Hot chaos.
It was the first cake I like but like developed.
No, chaos. I feel like I'd be scared to bake a cake from everything that I've seen in like the cooking episodes. It's technical and everything like that, but like baking, I feel it's like a whole other level of just like technique that I'm just like,
no,
please.
baking is brain dead easy. You just have to follow directions correctly. And
Is
you
it
follow directions, Kyle?
now? Wait, hold on. Do you use like a Betty Crocker cake mixer? Do you make your entire cake?
No. Do not come at me with this bullshit.
I had to know because that's the only way that I can make. Like, I would love to make pancakes. That's the one thing that I would love to learn how to bake, but I'm scared.
Pancakes are mad easy.
I got to use the Aunt Jemima ones all the time, and I need to break the generational Aunt Jemima curse.
No, we're okay. Come over. We'll get drunk. You'll sleep over after we eat cake.
Oh, we're
and
gonna
I'll
have
make
cake
pancakes
night
in the morning.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's literally like top 10 experiences of my entire life that I've wished that I've had. So we're definitely gonna make that happen.
Congratulations. You now know what I tell every straight woman I go out with after day 3.
Oh, I'm getting the cake date. Oh shit. Y'all, this is groundbreaking. Literally just buy a mix. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's the only way that I will bake a cake. Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot about this too. We have to put Twitch chat into the chat. Hold on. I forgot.
Into so stream can see it or YouTube can see it for later.
Yeah. I forgot about that or I didn't forget about it last time, but I said that I would do it, and then I forgot about it for this time.
We need all of Cordial's questionable emote reactions to our ASMR flirting.
I did wonder. Wait, what was the one? Oh, it's show. Never mind. I thought it was a cartoon character. I don't know. Listen, I was too busy getting deeply sensual images of this chocolate cake. So
it's a sensual cake.
I feel that. I feel it.
Cordial. That's why I'm here, to be the only voice of reason.
All right, so let's see. We have alerts. We have static custom labels. Where is it? Stream chat. All right, we'll put it like right there. All right, and then we'll go and style.
Yo, is my mic picking up all of my bones popping when I crack them? Because it is intense today.
I did not hear any bones cracking.
Okay. I feel like I'm like a fucking mannequin. Creaking everywhere, dude.
Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll just copy this one. Yeah, that'll be easy. I don't know. It'll probably cause some weird shit to happen eventually, but don't worry about it. We'll be unscuffed by next week,
Yeah, we'll
I
be
hope.
fine. I don't know if it's impressive is the word I would use, Cordial. It's more concerning.
I used to crack my knuckles all the time, and then now I feel like I'm getting arthritis, so I don't know what to say on that.
I don't feel arthritis, but I do crack my knuckles, my elbows, like my
your elbows.
Fingers. Oh yeah, dude.
How do you crack your elbow? Can you show us the motion?
You just kind of hyperextend it a little, and then it'll pop. I don't think it'll pick it up on camera because I just did it, but yeah.
My elbow just doesn't do that.
What do you mean? Just hyperextend it a little.
It doesn't do that. Well, I don't think my elbow is normal extended. I don't know if I can hyperextend it. I don't know if that's possible for me.
Oh, you just OBS'd out.
Did I OBS?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, did I do something? Oh. I know it. Yeah, okay, got you. Oh, I get it. All right, so let's grab this whole thing.
Cordial, I did know that popping or cracking your knuckles is just, like gas pockets escaping your joints. I was, in fact, aware. But it's always good to tell chat.
I'm such a prepared streamer, y'all.
Use them to massage people? What are you, like, you're deep tissue in there, Cordial? Fucking all the way in the elbow? That's far.
You can grab a little of this.
Also,
Perfect.
where do I sign up?
Yeah, I need to get myself a cordial massage. Hi, Jealous! Alright, so let's see. Test. I didn't come through. Where is it? We're getting a little bit emotes, but where's the chat? Ah, oh, damn it. That was the one thing that I forgot. I'm a terrible streamer, y'all. The one thing.
All right, chat, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Next time Kyle is playing Honkai or Genshin or Those two specifically. 'Cause
Stop
you'll
calling me
probably
out like
just
this.
Save him money. You gotta roast him for not having his stream chat up during his Topic Tuesday.
All right, how about we just do this, okay? So now there's gonna be a stream chat, and it's gonna be black, and it's gonna be ugly, okay? And we'll just do that. All right.
Whatever.
Looks okay. I want it to be like transparent, but I don't know like what the. I don't know how to. Like
Honestly,
I already did this on my
Cordial,
normal fucking thing. Go on.
I am one of those people who, when I go get a massage, I do ask the masseuse to fuck me up.
Do your
Like,
worst.
I was on vacation with my ex. We were getting a couples massage at the resort or whatever, and we were in Belize. And when we walk in, they're like, "Oh, do you want like a relaxing massage or like a deep tissue massage?" And I was like, "Oh, I need someone to wreck me so I feel better tomorrow." And enormous Belizean auntie came in and just was like, "I like a challenge, just like you. That's who I want." I need you. And she was not playing. She hurt me. But the next day I felt like I could do a fucking backflip.
And that's the important thing. Gotta loosen up them joints, you know?
Yes, Cordial. The auntie 100% knew what was up.
All right, we have a big black chat in the middle of us now. And then I go away from the screen. And then I go over to the wrong screen. Perfect.
Yep.
So now let's officially get Topic Tuesday started. Let's start talking about some damn topics. Chico, how are you? Black is not ugly. That is 100% correct. I'm a fart on your face.
Also, chat, if you type BBC into Google search, that's the abbreviation for Big Black Chat, just in case you need to find it in the future.
I was really, if you saw my face, I was like, where is he going with this?
I saw it on stream for a hot second.
I was like, huh?
Just remember, BBC, no, just that's the abbreviation for Big Black Chat.
Got you. Okay, Big Black. Yes, right. That's now. I'm gonna tweet that. So y'all, our very first topic for today, is going to be about Roblox. So have you ever played Roblox? Unsafe?
No, I'm too old. I aged out of Roblox before that shit was even out. I'm not a predator. So
you know,
no, I have not played Roblox.
Well, awkward. The thing about that's kind of crazy is that there's a wild amount of 30-year-old plus Roblox creators that are just like on the internet, just doing things for Roblox, which is cool.
Yeah, no, thank you. I can't.
I think it's kind of.
I'm not saying all of them are necessarily bad people and or predators, but I am saying that it's a bad look. It's a.
I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm not disagreeing with you
like
at all.
You could I, as a 30-year-old man, go to a playground at the park and have a great time on the swings and the jungle gym? Yes. Will every parent there look at me like I'm fucking weird? Also, yes. Will I blame them? No. I will not.
You have a very good point. So, like, I mean, in like real speak, like, it's of course I spelled it wrong. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I was trying to shout out "Don't Be Jealous." Also, Cordial, we are going to talk about that too. Don't Be Jealous had the most awesome murder mystery. I think it was her fourth murder mystery. It was her third or fourth murder mystery that she posted on her channel. We're going to talk about it. I have some timestamps from that video. It was so fucking good. That was on Saturday. Fantastic. I 100% agree. And so, like, about Roblox, you have a point, and it's been noted in many different, YouTube videos, exposés, and stuff like that, where, like, there's just a lot of creeps on Roblox. But Roblox was supposed to have their developer conference on Saturday. However, there was a terrible threat that was put out on Twitter. And it ended up canceling the entire convention. All the people weren't allowed into the venue. They had to leave early and just go home. I found out from an account that I follow on Twitter. I like to say friends. I don't really know him. He doesn't really know who the hell I am. But in either case, 8-Bit Dylan released a tweet on Sunday saying like, "Don't worry, guys, I'm okay. Like, don't like. I know people are scared, but there was no issues, and I got home safe." And I was like, "Wait, what's going on?" And then I found out that he was trying to go over to this RDC, to the Roblox developer conference, and it. Wild, absolutely wild. There's a Twitter account named Vindict, and of course, if we go over the Twitter account now, the Twitter account is now
Doesn't exist
gone.
anymore, by the way.
Yep, it's gone as of I think Sunday. But me being the wonderful reporter that I am, I took some wonderful pictures of what had happened.
Oh, we lost our BBC when we transitioned to this window.
Oh, that is true. That is true. We're gonna have to put the BBC onto this window as well. But
Yeah.
actually, we could just do this. Boop. BBC. Actually, I'm literally gonna call it BBC.
Perfect. I mean,
BBC. Perfect.
there's only two things that BBC can stand for: is the British Broadcasting Corporation and Big Black Chat.
Exactly. I haven't heard of anything else.
Nothing else.
Nope. And we have to lift it up just a little bit so it's not covering up anything else. Perfect. Okay, great. And yeah, I took some pictures just to show you guys how demented certain gamers are. Let's just go over to the thing over here. TT8. Okay. So Vindict had a lot to say. I think it was on the Thursday or Friday before that Roblox convention. The first one is going to be this one over here. And we have the wonderful Paint that's delivering this this message to us today. So let's all thank Microsoft Paint. Thank you, Paint.
Thank you, Papa Gates, for the gift that is Microsoft Paint.
I'm telling you, Microsoft Paint and Notepad, the best two applications you will ever need. Like Notepad++, fuck that shit. Paint Plus, fuck that shit. Anyway.
Sorry, I just looked over at the chat.
Oh, if you have big feet and breathable shoes, you could be wearing big black Crocs. Oh man, BBC is gonna have so many new interpretations after this episode.
Also, side note, I do not support Crocs in any fashion other than as home and or gardening shoes. They're ugly as fuck. Everyone who wears them has lost their minds.
I agree. Okay, I'm applauding. Okay, all right. Stop wearing them. Unless you're my dad.
I will also
Dad, you can continue
they're
doing
great
what
for
you're
children. Crocs are great shoes. If you're like sub-7 and like, you know, run around in a playground.
Wait, scissor Crocs?
No, I don't care whose. I don't care whose Crocs they are. Horrid.
Actually, these are kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Kyle, do not do this.
These are actually kind of fire. Wait, hold up.
No,
I'm
awful.
okay, I'm not gonna buy them. I'm still not gonna buy them, but still, they're kind of fire. But anyway,
no, just a hard pass.
Anyway, let's get back on topic. And the green ones are hers too. We're gonna have to check out Scissor Crocs for possible later wearing on stream. But this wonderful account, Vindict, at VINNDICT, decided to tweet this. I believe this was on Friday before the Roblox convention, and they said, "I will be seeing you soon at RDC at Roblox." So they added actual Roblox. It sounds like a fucking threat to me. And good luck for everyone there. I will be seeing my love soon, Aiden, which sounds like they're going to be doing some sort of murder-suicide thing. See ya around.
No, they're referencing, I believe Aiden was a trans man who shot up something. I think it was a school. Don't quote me on that. A while ago.
Well, I have no clue because according to them, so this is the actual thing that Roblox saw, and they had to cancel an entire conference because of this. So I don't know about you guys. This looks like a serious threat to me. Like, there is nothing jokey about this whatsoever. And then not only that, but like, why would you at Roblox? Like, if it's not something that you want them to take seriously. So,
For real.
after that, they said, let's pull up the other one. I didn't mean this to get that bad. I thought it would be taken obviously as a joke since it's an airsoft gun. There's nothing, it doesn't look like an airsoft gun to me, unfortunately. I'm sorry, it's a hoax. Do not worry. I picked someone random from Fembies that I hated when I was an employee there when I was 12. So I think that that's who Aiden was. I picked someone random from the Fembies. I don't know what the Fembies are. I think that's some sort of award show for, I don't know, whatever. And then I hated when I was an employee or from Fembies. Maybe it's a restaurant or something. I hated when I was an employee there when I was 12. This threat was not real. All right. Now this is 17 hours before like the thing like started to blow up. Roblox got shut down. This is 17 hours after Roblox got shut down. So essentially, before that, 6 hours before they sent out this threat, they said, today I'll be taking action against Roblox for doing nothing against Roblox about robot Nazis and racists like at Real Rubinsim and Alaskan Reality. These are two Roblox creators. And then I am sick whenever I play games like The Petting Room, furries, queer folk, and innocent people get trolled and doxxed. Roblox does nothing about this. So essentially after the threat, they said they sent out both of these two messages, and further on, like nothing joking about this. It sounds like a real threat. So then they say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it. And then after that, oh wait, no, actually that was pretty much it. Then they put out the apology saying that I'm sorry, this threat was not real. So because of gamer stupidity, essentially they canceled an entire conference, and it was for just like lulz. That's so wild to me. I mean,
credit to Roblox for taking reasonable action and being like, this conference ain't worth it.
I agree.
We don't know how crazy this person is. Fuck that.
I 100% agree. Like, honestly, like, good on Roblox for like taking that seriously, because Lord knows that, you know, in our crazy world, anything can happen. We really just do not know. But in what situation, in what way, in what shape, in what form is this something to joke about?
I don't know, dude.
That's crazy to me. It's just crazy. Like, gamers are stupid, and this just proves it.
Whenever I see people who are doing shit like this, it's like, for me, it's like, it's one of those things where like, this person clearly needs therapy, and probably a good chunk of it. Which, if you weren't here last week, guys, therapy is good. Please go to fucking therapy.
Go to therapy.
Go do that shit.
Go to therapy.
This is not that's not even like if you feel sometimes. I'm literally just talking in general. Just go. You'll be fine.
It's not going to hurt you to go to therapy. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely not going to hurt you. So like, now this is a little segue into the next thing that we're going to talk about, because
people need a background check before having sex.
Seriously, I was talking about it before. This was like two topic Tuesdays ago when we were talking about what's his name? I'm forgetting what his name is. He's bald, and he's crazy, and now he's doing live streams on Kick. And he's like a 40-year-old man acting like a child in public. And now he actually got sent to therapy as well. He was arrested.
Fuzi. I think I heard about this.
Yes. Fuzi. Yes. So we were just talking about him, and like, honestly, there's also that guy who's in Japan, who's like antagonizing all the Japanese people, making a horrible name for IRL live streamers, and even a more horrible name for black people in general, because he's just going around saying racist stuff. He's like, I forget what this guy.
I didn't even know about this dude. What the?
Y'all know who he. If you've been on Twitter, you know who he is. Like, it's just these
how
people
we talk about this.
like,
I don't have a Twitter.
Who is this? Live streamer in Japan. IRL. Black. I don't even know if he's black. Controversial. Johnny Somali. There it is. He's the very first thing that pops up.
What?
This dude.
What a Google search.
Comes through every time, too. And I'm not even gonna play any of his videos because I literally just do not want him to get.
We don't.
I
We
don't want.
have to
I don't
give him a view.
Yeah,
but
he does not
I just
deserve
didn't know
anything.
this was a thing.
It's very, very frustrating. And you see people going around and they make a bad name for Americans. They make a bad name for IRL streamers. They make a bad name for, you know, whatever demographic that they represent visually. And like, it's just like, gamers, y'all, like, are we too lonely? Are we too lonely? Loneliness in the digital age. Okay, that is the question for today. Loneliness in the digital age. Are we too lonely in the digital age? Is it an actual problem, and how can we fix it? All right. If you want to redeem the chat redemption in the chat redemption in Twitch, you can come on air and tell us what you feel. And Lord, and you know, in those areas that you usually don't see black people, you can imagine them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Imagine that being your first experience, right? It's like, oh wow, like they just run around yelling at everybody that they don't know and saying racial slurs. Like, it's very annoying to me. It's not even annoying. It's like spiritually frustrating to me because there's so many more positive things you could be doing with your platform. So many more positive things you could be doing with your platform, and then not only that, but then that type of broadcasting is built to feed trolls. So you're just you're commanding an army of trolls that don't like you. I'm gonna tell you this right now. They don't like you. They just like the fact that you're chaotic and and that they can, you know, throw you up on lolcow. Like it's very, very frustrating. Like it's completely like just fake non-branding, and it's
the problem is that trolls are engagement kings and queens.
Yeah. All for the engagement.
Nobody engages like a troll engages.
It's very, very true. Very, very true.
You're making me feel some type of way about my water bottle.
Do you need to compensate more for your water? I was thinking, what's something that starts? Oh, BBC Big Black Cup. Anyway, but yeah, so there's a little segue into this question, and I feel like it's important. Like I feel like all of this is just like attention grabbing. You know, it's like, oh, I need attention. How can I get attention? And I'll just do it in the most destructive ways. And I feel like it is a problem, and I feel like we need to find a way to curb it, to be very honest. Like certain people really just do not deserve internet privileges, like at all.
I mean, if for someone who uses the internet and computers all the time, not only personally but professionally, let me be very clear: the internet was a mistake. We are not ready. as a culture or a species, whatever, we were not ready. We did not deserve that kind of responsibility. That being said, I do I think you are seeing a big spike in loneliness and disaffected people in the digital age. I think that is I think the internet and social media has a very clear and distinct impact on that. However, it is a solvable problem in that you just gotta go outside, guys. Like it's shitty, and it's such a shitty answer, but it's also kind of the truth. The problem, like the internet sort of provides, is while you can communicate with a bunch of people kind of all the time, it's like for anyone who's ever been somewhere in the realm of like being depressed, it's even if you're in a room full of people, you can still feel lonely. And that's kind of what the internet really does to a lot of people. I feel like, you'll be in chat, you'll be in Discord, you'll be in a Reddit thread, you'll be wherever, and it feels kind of like social interaction, but it's not the same.
Mm.
You need to just like go do shit that makes you happy instead of like doing shit for, likes, clout, whatever. Just go do some shit that makes you happy. Go bake a cake. Go fucking, I don't know, play sports, go to the gym, touch grass, like just go do a thing.
Touch
anything.
grass. The famous
No.
gamer statement. I think it's very true though. I think that a lot of people tend to supplement their interaction, or actually almost completely replace their interaction with real people with their interactions on the internet, and it doesn't give that same sort of fulfillment that you get when you're normally like face to face in front of a person. And yeah, I do think that it gives a good amount of issues with that as well, because then there's the whole parasocial relationship issue, you know. As far as, are we too lonely in the digital age? I feel like we are. I feel like we truly are, for the ability for us to be connected across the world like we are nowadays. I say this all the freaking time. The internet is a renaissance. We are in a golden age. Okay, we are currently right now in a golden age. We're able to do things that we've never even been able to conceive. Okay, this whole concept of a live streamer, like that was not even like, who even, that's why when I tell my parents, oh yeah, I stream online, they're like, oh, you're just playing video games? Like, they just don't understand. It's something that's like not even like a concept to so many people. So like, I feel like for the amount of power that the internet gives us, I feel like we are, in fact, too lonely. I feel like we should be able to, feel a little bit more connection with the people around us, but it does have to bridge somehow in that interaction on the internet. It has to be bridged between reality and digital, or else we sort of lose ourselves in this whole, doing things for clout, doing things just for the likes, just for the engagement. That isn't true interaction with another person. It's just clicking a button. So let's see.
Yeah. One, I think our BBC may have gone limp on us, Kyle. Two, Chico,
I clicked. Okay, yeah, there it is.
Cry and making out with everyone sounds like a great time. I don't know why you're harping on the Renaissance. That sounds like a wonderful time.
Yeah, actually, I want to be there.
Yeah.
Why aren't people crying and kissing me? Like, hello?
I keep telling you, come to Jersey.
True. Okay, have one person. Okay, we're gonna cry, make out, and then bake a cake. 100%. Let's go.
Unsure of the order.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll mix it
up. To your point, Cordial, I do think it is a thing with sort of community. The internet is the biggest community possible because it's basically everyone.
Yeah, can I read this real quick? I just want to read. So I think we are too lonely, but I don't know if the internet was the beginning of that. Like, humans used to live in small communities. We've evolved for so long to be part of a tribe, and now we're all in our separate spaces in these massive communities, cities, neighborhoods. It's easy to feel alone when the community is too big. Oh, that's actually a very good point. That's a very, very good point.
No, super good point.
It's a very good point.
I think when it comes to social interaction, the internet is a great supplement, right? Like, I make time to see my friends and my family, and so when I talk to them on the internet, it is just a supplement to me seeing them in in real life. It's just like, oh, between hangouts I can send you a meme, like we'll hang out on disc and play games or whatever. Like, it's just extra on top.
I mean, and if to that point, like, I feel like everyone knows that feeling now of like being, it's like energied out. So then you don't go out and talk to people, and then you just do things on the internet. So like, you just
all the time,
but go on. And just previously, like, there was no ability to do that. Like, you had to like, you're either getting up and getting out, or you're just gonna be inside. Maybe if you had a TV.
I was gonna go to a friend of mine's house for Monday Night Football last night, and he ended up having to cancel. He's got kids. He was like, "Hey, it's not gonna work. Like, whatever." And I watched the game and we just messaged the whole time. And like, was I sad I didn't get to watch it with him? Sure, but like, life happens, especially when you have kids. I get it. I'll see him probably next weekend. Like, it's no big deal.
I mean, he at least had an excuse. Like when I do that, I'm just like, bitch, I'm tired. Bitch, I just want to lay down. I want to go to my bed
all the time, constantly.
And like I feel like these creature comforts that we have are like so they're so like they're things that people just did not have before. We take them for granted all the time. But
yeah, I mean, listen, it's an effort to put on pants basically all the time, anytime.
You mean like I have to drive 30 minutes? Whoa, calm down. Chill out.
Honestly, that's been the hardest part for me working out is not once I'm at the gym, it's fine. It's literally like the 10-minute walk to the I don't even drive to the gym. I have a gym in my complex. It's literally a 10-minute walk. No less. It's like 5. It's like a 5-minute walk. And my lazy ass is like, but I have to go outside.
I wish I lived where you live. Shit. I wish.
I got a second bedroom.
Listen, at this point, like, I'm either going to own a house or I'm gonna live in my mother's basement forever. Okay, I'm not in my mother's basement, but still. I cannot deal with this pricing of housing. It's ridiculous. And I will find a house eventually, but it's probably not gonna be in New York. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, so like as far as that goes, I appreciate the offer. But I'm definitely gonna build a gym in my house eventually.
Cordial out here, like if he won't take it.
Yeah, right. Wait, hold up. I'll send you guys. You guys can connect after. Maybe y'all will be baking a cake. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna get kicked out of the cake baking.
Listen, I got a lot of cake to go around.
Oh. Okay. I'm getting excited now. So as we go on with this lonely conversation, continuing it, Roblox.
Is it lonely or are we just both thirsty?
I mean, I'm have you seen my water bottle? I'm always thirsty.
I thought I was thirsty. You're parched.
I'm dried out, baby. So going along with this lonely conversation, Roblox now is deciding to allow people who are 17 plus on Roblox to date, or thinking about it anyway. They're going through the process of implementing this within the next 5 years, they say, which is very sus, to say the least, in my opinion. I'm gonna pull up this.
Sus is gentle. That's the dumbest fucking idea I've ever heard.
Very
now,
sus.
Hear me out. I will say, Roblox does have like billions and billions of dollars, so there is an off chance they can make this work just out of sheer corporate force of will. That being said, that's still a dumb fucking idea.
I'm so sorry, Overlord. I don't think I'll ever stop, but you can keep telling me to stop, and then I'll continuously think about it. So hopefully that helps.
That's why you're still thirsty, Kyle. It's because you're continuously thinking about it.
Oh, it's the brain power, of course. Yeah,
true.
It's sucking up all that water.
But yeah,
dating on Roblox. That's how I said.
Is profoundly. It's just a dumb plan. I don't know what are you gonna do? You're gonna ask people for their driver's licenses? What's the verification process? Because I promise you, if it's not extremely thorough, I'm talking what is it, Louisiana that just passed the law where you need a driver's license to watch porn? It's got to be that level of crazy.
Wait, what? You need a driver's license to watch porn? Wait. I didn't hear about this. I think
it's Louisiana. Yeah, I think Louisiana passed a law a little while ago, where now to watch pornography, you have to provide proof that you're of age.
I didn't even know this. This is in January. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good thing I don't live in Louisiana. Because they would be like, he's too young. He's clearly like a 16-year-old. I'd be like, oh. But there's a good amount of sites where you got to verify your age. That's so. But I mean, like, is it like Steam verifying your age, where you could just be like, oh yeah, I was born in 1905?
It has to be. It has to be so preposterously strict on its age verification for me to even feel comfortable with this, because Roblox is so prominent amongst the youths. I will not feel good about this unless it's like a straight up like motherfuckers got to put their social security in. I need to know.
I will say
I
this.
need to be sure.
I was streaming. I've been streaming for like 9 years. I was streaming Roblox in 2017. There was a 24-hour stream where one of the games that was suggested to me through chat was Roblox, and I have never, ever in my life received so many follows so quickly. And it was actually to a point that it was creepy, because I knew that the people who were coming to my chat were like 5.
That's
and like there are so many children on that app that like just like what you were saying, Unsafe, like I just would not feel comfortable. I wouldn't feel comfortable allowing my kids on there if there was dating on there. And then I wouldn't feel comfortable myself, even if I was a kid going to date on there, because the fact is you don't know who these people truly are. Now, is it going to be like Tinder where they're going to track your location? And then
I don't know.
In addition, if it's going to be like that, where they can see your location and where you are, because apparently they have to verify your age somehow. You know, Tinder now takes like a face thing of you take a picture of your face and you have to send it in. It gives you a little verification check mark. So like, I'm guessing that it's going to be something along those lines, but then we're giving Roblox all this personally identifiable information that, you know, for what? What exactly are they going to be doing with that information? You know, why should these people be giving you information like that? And then not only that, but then are people going to be able to track you through Roblox? Like, that's even more of a security issue.
Louisiana porn thing. Pornhub pulled out of Louisiana and basically said our website will not be accessible from Louisiana, because they were like, we don't want to store people's driver's licenses. That's a lot of security we don't want to be responsible for. Fuck that.
Like we're so used to everything, you know, like,
why is Pornhub the voice of reason on this one? That's a whole other fucking can of worms that I don't have the mental space to get into, but to just be like, hey, we can't be that person. Like, I don't want Roblox to be that person either. I don't want Roblox having everyone's driver's licenses, and I sure as fuck don't want some like poor 13-year-old getting preyed upon by some creepy fuck who's on the Roblox dating site.
Mm-hmm. And this has been very well documented that there are multiple creepy.
There will be kids who want to be in the, you know, adult like dating section because they'll think it's cool or whatever. And there will be fucking creepy ass motherfuckers waiting for that kid to, you know, prey upon.
I mean, it was just like 2 months ago that on TikTok, it was like a huge thing where people were going onto these websites like Omegle and whatever the other ones are, like Chat, some, whatever. You just chat to random people, and like they're catching predators. They were saying like they're 13 in the chat, and then like leading these people on because these people are saying like, oh well, I still want to meet up with you, although, you know, the age is like far too low. And like that was a huge thing on TikTok. I was seeing TikTok lives about it and stuff like that. Like, to catch a predator was humongous, you know. And then like the anonymity of the internet, it only compounds that issue. Like, we haven't fixed that issue, so how can we just jump into adding dating into a child's game? Why can't you just create a different freaking app, Roblox? What's the issue here? But on your point about Pornhub not wanting to collect all of the driver's licenses and everything, we have to remember, like, we take these things for granted. We're so used to creating accounts online and putting in passwords and creating a password for everything, and most likely you're using the same password for everything. And we forget that we are actually giving personally identifying information to each of these entities that are online. It's not like
Oh,
it's not
it's a
like
ton.
it's not like it's like, oh, I'm just putting in, you know, like my username, password, and then it's going to like this sacred safe lockbox in the sky that no one can find. No, it's stored on a server. And
Okay,
if the
so-
server security is not good, then people can easily steal that information, which is we saw it happen on Twitter wasn't that last year or the year before last year when like Barack Obama was tweeting out like the fucking Litecoin, and then people ended up stealing, I think it was millions of dollars from all these accounts that they hacked, and they famous accounts that they hacked. Like I remember Obama was in it. I think that Bush was in it. I feel like there were like a ton of celebrities in it. Somehow they hacked these accounts, sent out this message saying to buy this coin, to buy this crypto coin, and they end up stealing millions of dollars from doing that. So like if the information is not secure, it can easily be taken, it can easily be abused. So why should I trust Roblox for all of that?
You shouldn't.
It's wild.
And so here's where I'm gonna
Hi Pietri.
add some context. Pietri apparently was the ringleader. That's what I heard on the internet.
It was you?
It was Pietri. So in my professional life for chat and Kyle, I don't even know if you're aware, I have been working in digital marketing and advertising for like a decade now. And
I did not know that.
I can tell you that a company I used to work for had basically a record of every cell phone number and its corresponding, it's called a mobile advertising ID or a MAID ID number for every adult in the US with up to 500 data points on it. Meaning someone could ask me for, I wouldn't be able to tell them your name specifically. I couldn't give them your name. There was a lot of legality around that around the time.
Right, it has to be anonymous. Yes.
Right, I could, if they wanted to know what kind of car you drive, where you lived, how much money you made, when your lease was up. We had a lot of auto clients or whatever, so I could tell you like, oh, they currently drive like a Volvo, their lease is up in 3 months. You're BMW and you want to throw them advertising and try and poach them, we can do that. I could tell you what languages they spoke, if they were Spanish speaking, because there was a lot of people that wanted to target specifically Latinx communities. I could tell you, age, ethnicity, what websites they visited. So much information.
Wow.
And all for sale. You could buy it from us. Like, and they were not unique in that. Is this an appropriate time for a twerk party?
Listen, anytime is a good time for a twerk party.
That being said,
I'll twerk on Roblox. Let's go.
I will not be twerking, not because I can't or I'm against it, but because there's a paywall for that, and y'all need to.
You have to go to the only unsafe. Got you.
Yeah. It's a separate website. It's only pans, and it's me baking in just an apron.
Not lying at all. I would pay for that. $15, $10, $5 a month, too low. I would go full on like $25 a month. I would pay for
25. We're talking tier 3 prices. Damn.
That's it. It's a tier 2 sub. I'm ready for it. Or tier 3 actually. I'm ready for it. But yeah, no. There's data
so
information.
There's so much data that you willingly, unknowingly, give away on the internet that companies are bartering in. They buy and sell that shit all the time. That is just like how digital advertising works. Though without getting too technical, that's becoming a lot harder and is probably going away for a lot of complicated reasons, both technical and legal. So it's changing, but it's taken.
But that's the issue. It takes years to legislate this shit. And even like that's actually a very cool like professional experience standpoint that you have on that. I used to collect CP&I all the time because I worked for a company under Verizon. So I was selling phones. You need to take their, their social, their address,
Yeah.
all their stuff. You have to get their financial information to determine their credit checks and everything like that. So like, if I was an untrustworthy person, I could do whatever the fuck I want with their information. Honestly, it might be illegal, and I might have the cops coming after me, and a couple months to a year. But at the end of the day, if I wanted to do something terrible with that information, I totally can. And when you're doing that over the internet, it's even a step removed from that because you don't even know the person that you're giving the information to.
Well,
And then
the messed up thing is that you doing that on a personal level is illegal and messed up. But if you're a corporation selling data, that's just a business.
Yeah, that's totally legal. However, you have to keep things anonymous. So although you know the name, you just can't tell other people the name.
So and that's even the messed up thing. You can tell them the name, but it has to be what's called. It's like
the game. Oh, thank you, Beard. Thank you, Jester.
It's a service the company I used to work for provided. It's a record match. Essentially, you have to prove to the DMP, the data management platform, that you already have this person's name and you just want more information on it. So if OnlyPans, my website, could prove that I had Kyle's first and last name already, and I just wanted more information on Kyle so I could market to his tastes specifically, then I could buy that with a record match. Once I prove to them that I already have your name, I can buy more information off that.
Wow.
But if I don't, then they can't give it to you.
That's so interesting.
And Jester, I am not live. I do not have a Twitch for myself.
But maybe he should.
I mean, maybe that's the move.
I'm gonna tell you this, like New York, I know for a fact that there are a ton of streamers in New York. There have to be, because New York is like the king of weebs. But at the same time,
so many weebs. I'm one of them.
We are so like, and I don't. Are you an actual New Yorker though, or are you a New Jerseyan?
I mean, I was born in New York.
Okay, so that counts. That counts.
Oh, I live in Jersey because that shit is way cheaper and better.
Understood.
But
I think that all you need is just, if you're born, then like, I'm your Pietri, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness. I saw I have big news for you, and I was like, is he gonna troll me?
Jester.
I was waiting for it.
Jester,
thank you so much.
So funny story. I bought this mic to do a previous podcast that me and Kyle used to do together. And then I have a decent webcam because I need it for work. I don't know.
So
that's basically about it.
Long story short is that we're going to have two podcasts in a sort of select amount of days, and you'll be able to catch Unsafe's beautiful voice in another place very, very soon.
Oh, dude, I'm so happy. I'm down.
Safest monk out there by not having any social media. Honestly.
So here's the messed up thing. Because I work in digital advertising. I have my social media is like dead. I know exactly what they're doing with that shit.
Yep.
Fuck that. It's like if you know my government name, I'm not hard to find, but there ain't shit on there.
I swear, like, honestly, I know for a fact that my shit's just everywhere, and I've just lost the battle already. So, like, all I can do is just warn people to not be like me. Like, just don't do it. Don't do it. Your shit's out there, man.
I mean, for everyone out there who's concerned about, how much information am I really giving away, I'm going to tell you right now that 80% of it you're already giving away just by using like most of the basic functions of the internet, unless you can manage to avoid like Google, Facebook, Amazon.
Yeah. Google has everything.
You're really screwed either way. And Amazon is the hard one actually, because AWS for those who are somewhat tech savvy, is the server backbone for most of the internet, and not touching AWS is basically impossible.
Impossible. Absolutely impossible. That's why they're so freaking huge, and that's also why they're like the leading reason why we're like competing with China and their major AI infrastructure that they already have. And Amazon decided to do it. People are up in arms about it, but actually, in order for us to maintain competitive stance with other markets around the world, like we actually are forced to use all this AI information scraping. So it's kind of crazy.
Jester, you might be, you might be lonely in the digital age.
Oh yes, actually, Jester, if you would like to answer our wonderful question for today, are we too lonely in the digital age? Okay, so you getting calls from the telemarketers and making friends with them. I've never thought about making friends with them, but maybe I should next time when they call me. I'm gonna be like, hey, what are you doing tonight?
They're mostly not real people anymore. Real people are too expensive.
Rip. I mean, actually, truthfully, that is a valid marketing reason for a lot of things nowadays. But in either case, let's just read a little bit of this article, okay? Just so that we're not taking things from just a headline, okay? So
that's fair. That's fair.
Roblox chief executive made 10 big predictions about the future of the platform. So this is nothing that's going to be like instantiated anytime soon, but they did say within 5 years. And one of them involved dating. Okay, so Roblox really wants to move beyond being an app for kids, and that includes making it a place where adults actually meet and date. Now, just off this first sentence alone, I'm just gonna let you guys know that for any couple who's like, oh, I met them off of Roblox, I'm gonna laugh.
I don't.
I'm not going to judge really your relationship, but I definitely will laugh. It's just gonna be funny.
Hey, yo, Jester.
I sit on my hand to make it go numb, so I caress. Oh my god. Anyway, as he closed out Friday's Roblox Developers Conference RDC of 2023 keynote, CEO David Baszucki predicted that thousands of adults will meet and form real-life relationships and dating experiences on the platform over the next 5 years. I feel like
5 years? That is not long enough.
It's not. It's not at all. Enough. Because in order for us to get all of this like information privacy and all that other stuff like down, it's going to take way longer than 5 years. So
not only that, that means they have to change. Like in terms of branding, in 5 years, you're gonna have to go from like the thing that like kids play games on, and that's basically like Roblox as a platform is huge for like the under 13 like market, and convince real adults that they're gonna meet the love of their life there, or their love of that evening, whichever, like whatever floats your boat. But
right, like imagine people hooking up over Roblox. Like, and just to show you guys what Unsafe is talking about, I just did a Google search for Tinder. Okay, so this is what Tinder's images pop up. We have hot ladies. Okay, we have cute looking girls looking wistfully out at fucking air balloons and shit. We have essentially just hot people, and then we look at Roblox's branding. This is Roblox's branding.
Yeah. Like,
like, how is this supposed to transform into a dating website? I don't understand it. Like, is this what I'm going to look at when I look at the person's Roblox profile? Which
I don't know.
Might be a thing too. We're getting into the age of Hatsune Miku and whatever that other
VTubers and
VTubers that AI that was signed by, I think it was Atlantic Records or whoever. There was he had like green hair or whatever. I haven't heard anything from him in like 50,000 years, but apparently he was racist and a caricature of black people, which is 100% true. But in either case, like maybe that is what we're going towards. Are we supposed to start dating avatars? Is that what the new generation of kids is looking to do? They're looking to create their own avatar and then date someone else's like I used to do this before. I used to do this in MapleStory. I would create my avatar and then like you would get married in MapleStory. But it was like a clearly fake marriage. And you would get a stat bonus from it on top of that. So like you just wanted to min-max your stats. Yeah, you would get married and it would just be like...
So you married me for the stat bonus? That's fucked up.
It wouldn't be anything like super serious, but like this is completely different. This is like legitimately saying like, hey, you know, like, and when you're 17, y'all ain't looking to fucking get married. You're looking for one thing when you're 17, okay? Hey. Or at least 95% of people are looking for one thing when they're 7. And still, even when you get into your mid 30s like me, still like 90% of people are still looking for like one thing. So like what, like
cake. We're all looking for cake, Kyle.
Cake. That is it. That is it. Anyway, let me continue with this.
Also, Jester, I don't know how if you don't need to try and keep this PG-13. We're not. You're good.
No, yeah, this is not a PG-13 program.
I am the Kyle knows I am the wrong person for that.
I feel like I am too. I say way too many wild things for kids to be watching my shit. But at the same time, I did meet a couple of people in this chat, Chico, who were very, very young when they came into my stream. And like, honestly though, I am wholesome, even when we talk about things that aren't for kids. Okay, so I am very wholesome. So I think that no matter what,
I'm wholesome in the sense that like I'll accept you for who you are and like not be a dick about it, but I'm also foul. Like these two things are not mutually exclusive.
So it's a wild idea, but Roblox is now in a place where this prediction could feasibly come true. The company recently added experiences that can only be played by users who have verified that they are 17 or older, meaning that people hanging out in those exclusive experiences can be relatively sure they're spent relatively sure. What a name.
Relatively sure is not sure enough.
Yeah, that's really not. Anyway, they're spending time with people who are old enough to be there. Next year, Roblox is planning to release an AI-powered tool that will let you make an avatar with an image and a text prompt, which could help you make a more realistic version of yourself. Once again, what are they doing with this information? Like, this is not just something that they just want to do. Like, when you're in the world of business, you don't say, hey, you know what would be a nice thing that people really want to do here? Let's just make a place where we can allow people to date. No, they are saying, hey, look at our numbers that we're hitting. Look at our profit numbers that we're hitting. How can we make this higher? Okay, that is the reason for expansion. All the 100% of the time, whenever you're talking about any multi-billion-dollar business, okay, they're looking at their investors. The investors are looking at the CEOs, and they're conspiring together to find out more ways that they can make money off of their brand. All right, they're going to.
It's not just that; it's also like this kind of information gathering and like data farming. It opens up other possibilities, right? A company Roblox's size, when they're deciding on a new feature or a new product, they're not doing something that only gives them one extra stream of revenue. They're doing something that gives them one extra stream of revenue with the option for 2 to 3 other streams of revenue. That is how companies of that size operate. It's never just for one new thing. It's for one new thing that can be spun off into 2 or 3 new things if they want to.
And also the benefit of the population is never something that's a factor in there. It might be like a nice little tackle on like, oh, and they'll like it too. But like, but like it's definitely not the thing that's controlling that decision.
There's like there's a minimum viable amount of people that have to like it. Beyond that, no, they don't care.
Like look at Destiny. Like Destiny isn't like, oh yeah, the people are loving all of our instantiated dungeons and and all the DLC that you need to buy in order to collect all the shit that you have if you've been a day one player. Of course, people love that. Like no.
As someone who played Destiny religiously for like 6 or 7 years and then fell out, falling out of Destiny was one of the better decisions.
Best decisions, right? Oh my
Because
god.
oh fuck, does Bungie not give a fuck about the Destiny community?
They used to. They did. They really did.
Okay.
It was the instantiation of silver that killed everything. Once they added silver into the game, it was just like it was a slow roll, and then it became a quick run.
I think there's a lot of problems. I don't want to start on this road because this will be me going into like a 30-minute dissertation. And we have other topics.
Maybe we'll talk about that next topic Tuesday. The next topic Tuesday. How microtransactions have destroyed all of us.
I will make a fucking PowerPoint.
And I'm just gonna keep on reading. And with the platform soon to launch Roblox Connect video chat feature, people who form a connection could move to a video call to talk more.
Yeah. No, this is all so dangerous. I don't like it. This makes me deeply uncomfortable.
The forecast is
uncomfortable.
The forecast is one of 10 5-year predictions Bazooki made on stage to cap off a jam-packed show. Here are the rest. So 10, a Fortune 500 company will use Roblox experience as part of their recruiting process. These are wild.
I don't think any company cares that much about its recruiting process.
Like, sure. I don't know. Maybe they're just on crack. Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe it's crack. 9, a school will integrate a full K-12 curriculum with Roblox, including language classes with schools in other countries and virtual field trips. This I actually like. This I like.
That being fun.
And that is something that is for the age group. It's age appropriate. It's something that can be educational, something that's learning, and things that's very, very monetizable as well.
Yeah, I mean that if they want to monetize it, fine. But like that would be cool. Imagine like a Roblox classroom that's actually full of kids from different places with different viewpoints, interacting. That could be super cool. I'd be, do that, Roblox.
And then for 17 plus verified people and 17 plus experiences. This is very creepy. Thousands of adults will meet for the first time in Roblox dating experiences and subsequently form real-life relationships. I just don't believe it. I don't believe there's any way to really weed out all of the people who are going to abuse that. I don't think it's possible.
Unless you go full driver's license, social security, like that level of authentication.
Even if it is, like, the only way that you can really, really verify that is like by linking a bank account or something. Because someone can fake a driver's license. If they're providing Social Security, then we're allowing Roblox to check your Social. There is no way I'm giving Roblox my Social Security number.
I mean, I would never give Roblox my social. But what I'm saying is,
adults really are.
Yeah,
cordial.
adults are.
And I was talking about this before. Like, there are a ton of 30+ adults who are actively making content on YouTube for Roblox. Which is okay. I'm perfectly fine with that. But still, to allow dating into an experience like that, that is very weird. Think about all the parasocial relationships that kids will develop with all these creators. All right?
Yeah.
And then they'll think about a kid that might want to, explore more of that parasocial relationship and then try to fake their way into these 17+ experiences. Maybe their creator is on there, start sending messages. We already have multiple instantiations of people who've been arrested. Of people who have been caught red-handed handing out like child materials. Yes. Okay, you know what I'm trying to say. Child materials, materials, and receiving it and then storing it and then being arrested for it for years. And most of them, I'll probably venture to say, most of them have not been caught yet. So like, what makes this in any way, shape, or form safe when we already know there's an issue with people like that on the platform? Grooming the video game.
Of people trying to take their parasocial experiences next level. Jester, I am not an object.
Oh.
You can continue to objectify me. It's fine. I don't care.
Also, did you hear Bobby Big Balls Pro Smash player gets banned for life on Twitch drinking behind a wheel live? No, I didn't. Send it to me. If anybody has any interesting stories that you guys want to see on Topic Tuesday, please send it to me. DM it to me. There's also an email address, Topic Tuesday, Kyle Royce.
Oh shit.
Or Kyle Royce Topic Tuesday.
I'm assuming that means like drinking while driving, that's a fucked up thing. I support it. If that's the case, I support a ban.
Absolutely. Hopefully
but
Twitch
yeah,
doesn't go back on that one.
Yeah, hopefully not. But yeah, no.
Can you fake a bank account?
I agree in that even if you go the driver's license, social route, bank account, whatever.
Who making bank accounts for
whatever
12-year-olds?
verification method you want, someone will break it and try and bypass it. But at least at that level, I could give Roblox as a company, as an entity, the benefit of like, hey, we fucking tried. Like we went hard on this. Someone broke through what we thought was a reasonable level of security to ensure that children did not get in here.
Right.
Because this is the case with any form of security, right? You're always going to have an outlier scenario. You're always going to have someone who puts in the time and the effort and has the know-how to bypass it. That's true of every security system ever made. That's how Twitter gets hacked. That's how anyone gets hacked.
Isn't the only way that you can fake a bank account by stealing someone else's social? Which I guess is practical.
You can spoof a bank account.
You really can? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I know that you can spoof things on the internet to make your bank account say things. I didn't think you could actually like create a fake bank account though that's like under someone else's name.
I'm pretty sure you can. It's just not going to stay alive for very long. But I could be wrong.
I sent the link on top of this. Say gotcha, PHE. And then we might look at that depending on how much time we have. Because last time we had a 4.5-hour show and like, Lord, like I mean, I love the fact that we can talk that long.
We're already at 2 hours.
We are. That, right? This always fucking happens.
Remember when you were like, "No, we're gonna be shorter this time." I'm thinking 2 hours. I was like, "That's a fucking lie, Kyle." I told you, it's a lie.
All right, and we're only on the first. I think this is the second story or third story. Rest in peace.
Yo, it's because neither of us ever stop talking, and we both are completely willing to bullshit with each other all the time.
100%
about anything.
100%. Yeah. Okay, let's keep on going though. Let's keep reading through the rest of the 10 things that Roblox wants to introduce to the world in this wonderful fashion. So Roblox employees, this is number 7. Roblox employees will spend more time using Roblox for more remote meetings than with video. What does this even mean?
I mean, that might happen because the company might say you start using
us. Yeah, using us to do things for us, but still at the same time, like why is that? Like that's not a. I feel like that's like a completely like pointless topic. It's like your teacher telling you to buy the book that the teacher wrote.
Well, that's like when Meta was trying to push like the metaverse, they were making employees like take meetings inside the metaverse and stuff like, and people hated it. I know more than a few people that work there, and they were like, "This shit is fucking awful."
I'm just imagining like the Roblox CEO in like block form, like lording over their employees. Like, did you make sure to get that KPA report? Like, you know,
he's like golden and glowing,
has wings on the avatar. We will share a universal civility metric and show that for most players it increases over time. So, like, the way that this is starting to sound, once you read this point, it's starting to sound like that Black Mirror episode where people have that social media score, and, like, social media score determines, like, your credit and determines, like, everything else about your life, where you can live and who you can associate with. That is what that's reminding me of. It doesn't necessarily mean, like, a negative thing, but it is, like, going more into, like, this whole, like, virtual space, like, that... You know, you're supposed to preside more in the virtual space than in actual IRL space. You know what I mean? It's like the importance is shifting.
That's one of those things that the intention is good, I think, but I just don't know. One, I don't even know how you create a metric like that.
Right.
Like,
well, because once again, you need like people's information to like find out all this stuff. So like, what exactly are the metrics going to measure? What are the metrics?
Like virtually impossible to quantify, right? Like what for me to even trust a metric like that, I would need to know how they arrived at the metric, and they're never going to tell you.
It's either that or it's going to be like some some sort of social score where people are going to like upvote, downvote on interactions, and clearly people can abuse that as well. Imagine you getting fucking social, what do they call it? University civilly metric bombed on Roblox.
Yeah.
Like imagine, because gamers will 100% do that. We've seen that time and time and time and time again.
Oh my god. Yeah, you stream Starfield and watch your civility metric score plummet.
Go into the ground. 5 is some Roblox creators will make more money from selling physical merchandise on Roblox than virtual merchandise.
Sure, I can see that happening.
I can see that happening, but right now we are already having issues with Roblox allowing gambling to kids, so they already have many things to fix on this issue. And then Roblox will be a frequent communication channel for my family. I mean,
questionable.
It sounds like a baby monitor, kind of, maybe a little bit. Like how they have the kids watches. Maybe there's going to be like a Roblox watch that you can get in contact with. They can do that in ways that I can see is feasible. A top fashion designer will be discovered on Roblox without having any experience in physical fashion. I don't know. Y'all are smoking crack at this point. I don't know.
There's been a whole thing for
again,
digital fashion that is in some ways interesting and in other ways the most dystopian shit I've ever heard. I can't remember the company, but they were literally pitching like a software that would using AI would read your body during a Zoom call and project clothing on it that was fashionable that you had to buy. Like you had still to buy like your Versace shirt or whatever. But it was a digital Versace shirt that they would project onto your body. And their pitch was that you should keep buying fashion. It's just more sustainable to buy digital fashion than it is to buy physical fashion. And I'm just like, this is the beginning of like a Ghost in the Shell episode.
Because like we have to determine many things about this statement. Like, are these things going to actually exist in the physical world? Are they going to be things that you purchase in Roblox and then actually get delivered to your house, or is it just going to be fashion for Roblox? Which I think that the market is peaking already.
It'll probably be the latter.
That's what I'm thinking. Because like I mean, a top fashion designer will be found in Roblox. So then you're saying that that Roblox is going to have the permeation necessary in order to create a buzz in the much older fashion world. Which I just don't really know about that.
Yes, Cordial. Essentially a wearable NFT.
Right.
And yeah, it's part of.
It doesn't say NFT
when
though,
the metaverse was
not
like,
sure if this is actually NFTs,
off.
But
no, the
I can
company
see Roblox,
not the
including
Roblox
it,
thing, the company I was talking about before.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
And yes, this company came up. I saw it when the metaverse was still getting pushed super hard, and I was telling people that it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my whole life.
And then number 2 is a musician will perform live to over 1 million people in Roblox using a phone for motion capture. I definitely believe the musicians
possible.
Yeah, musician can definitely do that. 1 million people though, that's wild. 1 million is a very big number. Like 1 million
it's a huge number, but I think that's probably the most achievable thing on here.
1 million watchers. I remember there's like one thing that hit over 1 million watches on Twitch. It might be different now. Okay, so Squeezy just happened. Yes, Squeezy just happened. That was like just this past past summer, where he did 1.3 million for his racing event. Before that, it was in Spanish streamer Ibai, drawing in 3 million viewers to watch the second boxing event.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't he do a soccer event too that usually pulls in like huge numbers? I'm pretty sure. I think it's Ibai as a streamer. like streamer sponsored soccer league essentially, where he gets like real soccer players like to play or whatever, and pulls in huge numbers.
I mean,
Yeah,
according to this,
214 monthly active users is no joke.
yeah.
Um,
But now you have to remember, though, they are children. Like, that is
They are
almost
children.
all children. So,
oh, 100%. But I could see like a big name pop act,
yeah.
doing it. Like you're not saying she actually would, but like your T Swifts or your Ariana Grandes.
I can see that. Yeah. But it is going to be wild for it to be...
I'm probably aging myself. There's probably some 13-year-old who's like, ew, Taylor Swift. I only listen to insert musician here that I'm too old to even fucking know.
They don't like the little Uzi Verts and what's his name? Now I forgot. How Travis Scott. There you go. Travis Scott has been in so many virtual concerts since like 2 years ago. That man is in every single virtual concert.
You know, Ariana
ever.
Grande had a Final Fantasy mobile game crossover.
What?
Yo,
Lil Nas X at a Roblox concert? I did not know that. Wait, was it Roblox though? Because has Roblox had a concert yet?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Lil Nas X full Roblox concert. Oh, so they're already doing it. Look at that. I didn't know that was in 2020.
Yes, for the mobile game Final Fantasy Brave Exodus, Ariana Grande had a crossover event where she made a song for it and was turned into a Final Fantasy style sprite for the game. You're gonna try Final Fantasy. I just typed Ariana Grande Final Fantasy. There you go.
We're learning so much today. Sounds like no. This is a remix with some.
But she's actually in the game. Like, she has a sprite and like a attack and everything.
You've earned this, so hold it up high.
God damn, we don't want freaking commercials.
You're not just a store clerk. You're a line cook, tour guide, sometimes therapist. A one-person operation that's the heart of a
Give the people what they want. Unsafe.
This is your reward. Medella.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. No Roblox kids in this chat. Oh, we have to skip ahead. We have to skip ahead. Come on, Ariana. Where are you? Oh, there she is. Look at her. Oh, it's right? She has little hearts that flow up from her thing. Oh my god, let's make it bigger. Look, there's an Ariana Grande sprite. You can see the different animations.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
She has a Fran mask on. She looks like Fran. Oh, that's funny though. But it's really the Playboy. I don't know what this was that she did for Dangerous Woman.
I don't remember.
Yeah, that like I don't know. What do you call it? It's rabbit ears.
The clip is now unsafe for Monk.
Hell yeah. Anyway, so and then lastly, a Roblox developer will be valued at $1 billion, which is kind of crazy. I don't know.
I mean, I could also see that happening.
I'm just curious to see what the highest Roblox developer is at right now. Because I know that it's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Now, are these dollars? These look like our dollar?
Rubles.
Yeah, is it rupees or something?
Oh, no. Sorry.
Or is it actual
Roblox
dollars?
Bucks. It's Roblox bucks. That's
Like,
what it is.
Oh, these are actual players. These aren't developers. No, these are developers. Wait, hold on. Value trading figure? David Baszucki, he's the actual person who owns the company, isn't he? Wow. Okay, so in either case, his value trading figure exceeds Roblox bucks 369 millions.
Apparently 1 USD is 120 Roblox dollars.
Okay. So that's
So
actually
it's whatever that number is divided by 120.
that is a grand total of $3 million, my dude. Now that
might be
trading power too. That's not even his actual value. So, I don't know. That's a
Well, here's the thing. It
I
might
know.
not be valued inside of Roblox for $1 billion. I think what he's suggesting is someone is a product built on the Roblox developer platform that's
right.
so independently valuable. It will be valued at $1 billion.
Right. That's how I was taking it as well. And that's why I was looking to see like if now this might be because he is like the actual Roblox, you know, what's his title for the company, David Baszucki? He's the CEO.
I think yeah.
So I'm not sure exactly how he means. Maybe he's talking about $1 billion Roblox bucks. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Maybe, yeah.
So in either case, so the difficult thing about this is the most wild thing. The difficult thing about doing this live with all of you, these are etched in stone, Baszucki said on stage. So we are fully committed. These can never change. We will be here over the next 4 years, and we will see you in 2028 for the review of this. I'm shooting for 60 to 70%. So these are actually the focuses that they are focusing on for the next 5 years, 4 to 5 years. And I can really only see one. I mean, probably
9,
7.
I think 9 is achievable. I think 7 is achievable. I think 2 is also, I actually think, achievable.
I think 4 is achievable too. Roblox can be a communication channel for family. And then I do agree 2 is achievable as well. It depends on how they market. Like imagine like a Roblox ring for kids. Kids would love it. Kids would be into it, and then like the family would just buy whatever application or whatever accessory that they need in order to use it. I could see that happening. I don't know how exactly they plan on implementing it
for when you need to check on your babysitter.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe, who knows? But I mean, 60 to 70% of this list is wild to me, especially when you have dating on here. Like that's just
cordial. They will definitely try and buy social media influencers who will promote the dating app 100%.
Gonna be the Timothy Chalamet and
1000%.
You're gonna see Timothy Chalamet and whatever the Kardashian sister is on Roblox. They're gonna be like, oh, we just love each other so much.
I don't know. Do the youths care about Timothy Chalamet and insert random Kardashian sister?
They do, apparently. Like their fucking PR team is on like Red Bull or something. They're just constantly everywhere. They're just at the tennis game. I see them kissing during the Beyonce concert. I see them like just doing other. I'm like, I didn't ask for any of this. Why is this being pushed into my face? Right. But then again, I am in a different age bracket, so who knows? Maybe they aren't. In either case,
that's sort of like, you know who I feel that way about, because I feel like they're on my social media feed constantly, is Zendaya and Tom Holland. Not that I have anything against either of them. I just feel like I see the two of them like in some just generic, like, look at these two. They went to dinner, and I'm like, yeah, no shit, they're dating. Why the fuck are you telling me?
How is this at all like novel information?
Of course they went to a thing together. They're dating. That's what dating people do.
Same thing with freaking Blueface and Krishan, dude. I see them constantly on my freaking feeds, and I want to just tear everything apart. I'm like, everything I know about this relationship. I don't even know who
either of those people are. TBH.
Okay. If you were part of Black Twitter, you would definitely see it. Listen, the time.
I'm on the fringes of Black Twitter as a brown person, but I'm not fully in Black Twitter. I don't meet the qualifications.
Constantly talking about it. Krishan is like a former Olympian, and she let herself kind of go a little bit and then go into this horrible abusive relationship with a rapper named Blueface, who now she just had his first kid,
it's that
and
rapper.
now he's
I know Blueface. He did what was that fucking track? Sadiana, wasn't that Blueface?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
Honestly, one of the cringiest songs of all time, but people love to love it.
I
don't know why.
I remember who
We're not going to
Blueface
talk
is.
about
I know
it.
who Blueface is.
In either case,
that's like a part of. I had to like dig for a second for that piece of information.
like get it out of those like crevices of your mind.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not throwing shade on Blueface and whatever, although I will say that their relationship is absolutely shit. Okay, your relationship and also your view of women, absolute shit. I'm just gonna tell you that much. But as far as your music goes, like, you know, keep doing what you're doing, but like, please, like, stop paying whoever your social media manager is to like target me. Because like, I'm just not the one. Please stop. I would like to not know everything that I know about Blueface and Krishan, and now Blueface's new girlfriend, who was apparently there from before, but then he just paid for her BBL, so now she looks like a freaking craziness. And now she just had a kid with, or now they're changing the name of the kid that he had with Krishan because they feel like they should have. Like, shut up, please. I know way too much about this situation. I know way too much.
That sounds like a lot.
I know way too much. And I've never searched for them ever in my life. Never. This has never been a purposeful endeavor on my part. Please. Anyway.
Oh man.
On to the next.
Topic 3.
Topic 3. Yeah, we did talk a lot about that one. We need to make like 4 topics. The most that we can talk about is 4 topics because that's going to span 4 hours. So... we were talking about Starfield before. I was asking, is Bethesda going into their golden age? I have not played Starfield yet. There are people around me who are playing Starfield who really love Starfield. And now we're starting to get a little bit of negativity rolling around. All right, y'all. We have the big streamers with their big followers coming up and saying some negative things about the game that we all been waiting for. So we have Moist, Critical, and Asmongold in this video. Just want to show it.
Boring and underwhelming. This is the standard Bethesda experience that many of you probably know and love, but set in space. No more, no less.
Oh yeah, I went to like 15, 20 planets, and every single one was the exact same. It had the same monsters, it had the same areas, it had the same loot, it had the same combat, it had the same gameplay, and it was boring. It was
extraordinarily.
And then not only that, but then we also have a dude who I think always has very balanced views, Shroud. So this is what Shroud also said. And this is Shroud comparing Baldur's 3 to Starfield, because Baldur's 3 has made waves and waves and waves. And after him playing that, he played Starfield, and this is what he has to say on it.
Too deep there. Like, if you're trying to be like, oh, I want to do it this
Oh, wait, hold on. What do we have to do to get Unsafe Monk to make a live account and stream with bearded chest hairs? That's a question for Unsafe to answer. And he's not going to answer.
We have to get some investors interested in OnlyFans.
Oh, okay. You need to increase the
braided chest hair, my dude. I actually
braided. Oh,
but braided is a lot.
That's wild.
I mean, I think that's a request that would have to come from some form of, you know, long-term relationship.
That's like a 1,000 sub goal. That's what I'm feeling for that.
Oof.
Let's get Unsafe Monk to 1,000 subs.
That's gonna hurt.
And then for the 100 sub mark though, we can get like a little wax. Can we get wax chest hair?
Oh my god! Did I tell you? Did we talk about this
we did
last
talk
time
about this, yeah.
When I nared my chest as a request from a former lover, and that shit is awful. I'm assuming the wax will be worse just the whole way around.
I was supposed to wax my hair for, I was like, I have like a little bit, like it's small amount, but like I was supposed to wax my chest hair for what was that stream that we were doing? Oh, for the
Nair is death worse. Listen, I'm not saying the Nair was pleasant. The Nair was awful. But you know,
I feel like Nair is better though because it just wipes
if we're
off.
in a relationship, you know? I will take requests.
So, moral of the story is Unsafe Monk is taking applications for a relationship partner, and if you would like to do that, then you can also request him to shave his hair or wax it or
Chester
nair it.
really just said I need to do a fucking D'Artagnan cosplay.
Who's D'Artagnan?
D'Artagnan, sorry, from Three Musketeers. For the rest of chat.
Oh, yeah, okay. I've seen this name before. Images. Let's see. Online meat delivery. Interesting.
Oh.
I want to see D'Artagnan chest though. This might get into NSFW situations. I'm kind of scared, but we'll keep going.
I don't know if you should Google that on stream. maybe later.
I am scared. Oh, he's kind of hot. Anyway, before we go on with more chest hair talk, let's listen to Shroud talk about Baldur's Gate 3 versus Starfield.
Way, chances are.
All for Monk and Monk for. I love that.
That's why Baldur's Gate 3. That's why Baldur's Gate 3 is by far the game of the fucking decade, because that game is truly like, oh, like you want to do it that way? Yes, do it that way. I only ran into, I think, 2 occasions in my 80 hours of Baldur's Gate where I said, oh, I want to do it this way. Oh, I can't. 2. I only had 2 situations where that happened. Every other time, I was like, oh, I really want to do it this way. Well, guess what? You can. That game, Baldur's Gate 3, it takes the choice of video games and surpasses everything I've ever played. It's fucking incredible. It's literally such an incredible, remarkable experience that you'll never forget playing that fucking game. Too deep there.
So that's what he says. He says that the choices that they offer you in Starfield are not too... There's not a variation of choice as compared to Baldur's Gate 3, where if you want to do it in a specific way as a gamer, you have the absolute right, sort of like a D&D campaign where you can essentially just like break the rules that the game master, well, not really the rules, but you can extend the rules. You can sort of push the boundaries of the game versus Starfield, which is very much, this is how you have to do it. And it doesn't allow you as much choice. So
yeah, I think
curious to see anybody who is
Critical's-
playing the game. Just if you're in chat, I'm curious to see what you guys think about this because I haven't played the game personally. But what were you saying, Unsafe?
I was saying, I think Critical's take is pretty reasonable too. Where it, this is just the very classic Bethesda experience in a different setting. I think that's a very reasonable take. Because he's not, and he said it. He's like, if some of you are gonna love that, that's what you want, and this game is that. And I think that's from what I've seen of Starfield. I have not played it yet. It's on my list. It's a fucking big list. I'll get to it. But I think that's probably that's a very reasonable description of the game and what the game is offering. I think Baldur's Gate is an achievement because it does so much to take what should be a tabletop experience and put it in video game form, which is really fucking hard. To Clown's point, yeah, a classic line in tabletop games is, "Can I do this?" And your DM going, "I don't know, maybe, sure, why not?
Roll for it." Yeah.
I DM for a bunch of my friends. I've been doing it for years, and they'll ask me all the time. It's like, "Can I do this?" I was like, "You can try," and then we'll figure out what happens. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you yet. The only answer is if you try, then I'll figure out depending on what the dice say. But then you have that's the advantage of having a human who can process incredibly complex scenarios and give you something back in real time, who can improv, right? Games cannot improv. We're not there yet.
I was trying to find this one clip of there was a streamer who stacked boxes to get on top of this one fort in Baldur's Gate, and it was one of the funniest one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And it's amazing that the game actually allowed him to do it. He stacked some 50 boxes.
I feel like that was Matt Mercer, who plays one of the characters in Baldur's Gate, doing it when he was doing like a stream to promote it. Hey, Clowns got me. It was Matt Mercer.
It was?
Yeah.
Stack boxes for Baldur's Gate. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, yes,
Clowns.
yes.
I'm very aware of who Matt Mercer is. I am deep in that critical role.
Oh, I see. It was Matt Mercer. I just didn't realize because it was posted from a different account. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
So
but this is like a classic, not a classic, but this is like a stupid D&D solution to a problem.
Right. Exactly.
Players would 100% try.
Slick arrow of transposition. I can go ahead
and then just skip the entire castle. It's hilarious.
Also, for anyone who is a DM and their players are trying some dumb shit like this, every additional box increases the DC check for the acrobatics roll to keep jumping up. That's how you keep your players from breaking your shit. Same thing with the peasant rail cannon scenario, Clowns. That's how I handled that problem. It's called every additional peasant has to make an increasingly more difficult dex check to keep the log or whatever you're launching from falling off the thing.
I'm not familiar with the peasant railgun scenario. What's that one?
Okay, so the peasant railgun scenario is essentially the way combat works in D&D is every turn is 6 seconds. So you line up 100, 1,000, however many common people, right? And their only action in that 6 seconds is to pass a log forward. And if you do the math, that essentially ends up being faster than the speed of light. And so the argument is like, oh no, they just pass it incredibly fast, and then whoever's at the end is just throwing it, and then I launch it into the side of a wall, and then that's how I blow a hole in the castle.
Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Peasant rail cannon sounds
But I've thought of this problem because I'm a giant fucking nerd, and I know my players are assholes.
Players always want to be assholes. And then GMs generally are a little bit asshole-y too. But still, like, players are more assholes.
I'm definitely an asshole sometimes. It's just I have to it's like a give and take, you know. You give a little asshole, you take a little asshole.
Wow, that
Chat,
did not come out correctly. So
I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Damn it!
Hi, Candy. What's up? Welcome on in. We taking what? Wow. A lot was just said. Y'all do that. Y'all do with that what you wish.
I regret nothing.
So, Unsafe, have you played any of Starfield?
I have not played Starfield yet. I'm still so for people who play No Man's Sky just had a big patch come out. So I'm doing the new No Man's Sky patch because I also feel like that's the closest comparison for Starfield.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. We were talking about that before. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I want to play that and make sure I have that experience under my belt, and then I'll go to Starfield, and then I can figure out, which one is better.
Feel that.
Also, Kyle, I'm hearing myself
maybe it's from my headphones to the bleeding through.
Maybe, I don't know.
Do you still hear it?
Testing. Chat, are you getting doubles on me?
If you are, please let us know.
Yeah.
And the peasants are no longer protected. Enters unsafe monk for a little, a little rail cannoning. I DM'd a few times, but I remember having this whole backstory for an NPC, and my players immediately just, oh no. Yeah, players are definitely assholes. Yeah.
Yeah, players will do that. I've had a lot of nice, cool encounters just completely railroaded by players.
That's what I would do, honestly. I'm like, well, can I kill them?
Part of the chaos, right? Is like you have to accept as a DM that your players, like whatever your plan is, your players are gonna find a way to not be on the plan. It's like if you leave a breadcrumb trail, like players will follow it for 3 steps, look right, see a hot dog stand that you didn't even put there, and wander in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, don't get me started on gamer ADD, and that's why I don't sit down for tabletop sessions anymore, because I just can't focus. So, like, I know that it's important to, like, kill this, like, main dude. However, I walked past a really hot guy in, like, the beginning of the campaign. So can I call him or, like, somehow send a hawk or something, and then, like, we can just, like, talk and have our date? Y'all can take care of the monsters. I'll just be over here. All right, like in like the tavern, you know, drinking it up with buddy, you know, like so.
Clowns, I do agree. If you're DMing or GMing or whatever, for anyone who decides they want to do this at any point in the future, the biggest piece of advice I could give you is understanding what your players want out of the game, and then adjusting for that. Because even if you have the pre-discussion about, you know, oh, I think I want this or that or whatever, players don't always know what they actually want out of a campaign or their game until they actually start playing it. And you kind of got to, you know, bob and weave a little. You know, if your players seem to have a lot of fun when they're, you know, in combat, then start pumping some more combat encounters in there. If they want to poke every NPC and, like, find out their history, then, well, guess what? On your fucking weekend, you're going to write 30 extra NPCs with whole backstories for them to poke at. If they want to go shopping, if they want to, I don't know, if they want to bone, like, whatever. Well, everyone wants to do something different, and you just got to, you know, make sure your campaign's got extra stuff. That's you, Clowns.
I will try to romance every single NPC in your tabletop game. I'm warning you. That's
fine. I'm fine with that.
I will be romancing everyone.
You will have some success. Depends.
Probably.
There's always a few characters in my campaigns that are extra horny.
I just expect it to be a little bit better than real life. So that's, as long as it's like the bar is like down here. So like if we could just like get a little bit higher, then I'm good. So Kyle's playing a bard 100% all the time.
100%.
Bard rogue.
Why
would
you not play a bard? Music, thirsty.
I want to be friends, Clown. The Clown is playing for the wholesomeness. And so continuing on with the Starfield talk.
Yes.
So there has been a huge issue. We talked about it last week with pronouns in Starfield. Gamers hate pronouns, apparently, or at least certain gamers hate pronouns. We're not going to go back into the video of Heels versus Babyface yelling. However, if you want to go back to last week's video, it's now on YouTube. So you go right over to YouTube at Kyle Race Plays, and you will find part 1 of last week's episode. Part 2 is still being edited because it was, like I said before, a 4-hour episode. So goddamn. But
also, as Jester will tell you, and I think he may have already bookmarked, there is even more chest hair present in last week's video.
Oh, that's true. You can get
I had a button down and an extra button out, so it was just all out there for free.
You were being generous last week. Yeah. Pietri, me too. I fucking hate all these fucking pronouns. I'm never saying anything but a proper noun my entire life. Newsflash, everybody has pronouns. It comes to actually Opera GX made the most banger tweet of the year with that meme, which was hilarious. And Unbraided Monk, Lamau. Nexus mods will delete any mods that remove pronouns in Starfield. People literally took it to the level where they started creating mods to remove LGBTQ propaganda in Starfield. And LGBTQ propaganda includes what? It includes pronouns. You can't say he, you can't say she, you can't say it, you can't say they, you can't say them. No more. Not in my Starfield game. So gamers are on heavy copium. Heavy copium.
Okay. I said this last week, and I will say it again for everyone in the back, but it's a role-playing game. Give me all the fucking options. I don't even care what the options are. The point is I get to make a character that feels wholly unique to me. So however many sliders, buttons, fucking options you can give me all of them. I want all the sliders. Boobs, butts, dicks, vaginas, all of them. All the time.
So in response to people creating mods to remove LGBTQ propaganda in their video games, or in Starfield specifically, Nexus Mod's one of the major websites for modders in the modding community.
Also, props to Nexus Mods.
Props. They made an official statement saying that they will stand against transphobia, bigotry, and their platform has no room for hate. Any mods that promote this will be removed. And this is from someone else, but I have the actual, I think I do. I have the actual Nexus Mod statement on it. Yeah,
Yes,
it's
cordial. I also want to be able to adjust the size of my nostrils. I want to be able to make either the most beautiful or the most heinous creation of all time.
I agree, actually.
In the same character creator.
All right, so this is Nexus Mod's official stance on it. They said we reserve the right to host or not to. Oh, the right to host or not to host whatever content we want on our own site. We do not want to host mods that remove diversity from a video game. If that upsets you enough that you no longer want to use our site, then quite frankly, your presence here will not be missed. W Nexus Mods.
Yikes!
I invite you to
Fucking
use your
torched.
I invite you to use your account settings page delete account feature.
Oh fuck!
They ate him up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Have a great day, Mike.
I hope that support person got a fucking raise. God damn.
Seriously, I want to give Mike a handshake, dude. So this person wasn't like upset about it, but there were people who were upset. Actman had originally tweeted out something previously. Actman has his own spotted past I've discovered over this past week, which
really? I didn't know this.
Yeah, it's interesting.
We'll save that for an offline conversation so we can keep this episode under 5 hours. But...
It's interesting, a spotted past. But in either case, he tweeted out saying that Nexus Mods, there was that it
goes by he honk.
And previously there was outrage saying that people were PC Focus put out this tweet saying that Nexus will delete any mods. Actman said that this is false. Nexus Mod is not working to delete mods and be removed from Starfield. It's really telling how manufactured most of the outrage is when so much of it is just straight up lies. But then he was proven wrong because Nexus Mods is actually deleting stuff. So why people are upset about pronouns in a video game, I'm really very, very unsure, except I am sure.
They're fucking
I
dumb.
am sure.
And I don't like they.
It's because people are stuck in their echo chambers, dude. Which, once again, brings us back to our wonderful topic of the day. Are we too lonely in the digital age? Why do we want to hear our opinions repeated over and over and over and over again? No matter how steeply dipped it is in incorrectness and stupidity. I don't know. People just don't want to listen. And like I said, this show is not for conservatives. It's not for liberals. It's not for any of that shit. These words are so loaded that I don't think that you can use them in today's language without having an entire like train cart of baggage dumped on top of your head. So I just talk about things that I personally feel are progressive. Peace, love, progression. That's what we're all about over here. Okay. So
Here's what I'll
including
say, is
people
that
into a
if
video
you're-
game, it's progressive and it works for a more positive future, in my opinion. So you can go. Sorry, I just have to get that out.
If you're modding pronouns out of a video game, you're too lonely in the digital age. Go touch grass.
You really are. You
just
are.
go touch grass.
You have to be lonely in some type of
You
way.
have too much time. You have too much time. You need less time. Straight up.
Also,
Go anything else. Go do anything else.
Candy, that's exactly what I said last week, because I was like, hold on. We're going to be going across the galaxy. We're going to be, traveling past asteroid onto different planets. We have intergalactic federations. We have aliens. But then you're upset because you had to talk to a trans NPC. You think that this isn't something that people will be over in like 500,000 years? Like, come on, like move on, dude. And then the worst part is that he says we can't see past our own nose. And then it's like the irony of that statement.
Oh my god.
The irony. Like you can't see anything, dude. Like you can't see the fact that other people don't live the same life that you live. I'm not trans. I'll never be trans. However, can I understand that a person can feel a certain type of way about their gender to the point where they have to change it? I can possibly understand that. Therefore, why shouldn't they be included in a video game? I don't understand. Why is it upsetting you so much?
It's so like it doesn't even have to be that complicated. It's literally just give people options because RPGs are built on options.
Right.
That's the whole fucking thing.
Right. It's crazy to me.
Like if you don't want to, if for whatever reason, as a gamer or as a person, you don't want to have the thought outside of the video game, whatever. Like you don't want to think about trans people. I mean, that's fucked up, but whatever. But on a functional level, as a video game, why would you restrict the options?
Yeah,
that's the only like.
It reminds me a lot of
functional.
It reminds me a lot of when I kissed my first boyfriend and I put the picture up on Facebook as my profile picture, and it wasn't even like a lip kiss. It was me kissing him on the cheek. And then all of a sudden I was getting all the DMs from my family. Like, why are you putting this gay stuff in our face? Keep it to yourself. How dare you do this? You know, there are kids on this website. I'm like, it's a kiss on the fucking cheek, my guy. Like, you're acting like I full out like pulled my pants off and like wrote a dick on Facebook. Like, I mean, it wasn't that serious, dude. Like, please get some air.
No.
Breathe.
That picture is only for Grindr. Kyle, that picture's for Grindr.
Oh yeah, that was that, and then that picture became my picture for Grindr for the next 2 years.
Exactly. Jester, I do believe there is an unsafe mod coming for braided and unbraided chest hair.
I'm so happy
Made
that
by me, for you only.
Oh no! Come on, man! I was just about to say it's now trending. Finally, we have unsafe chest hair trending, and now what? It's going to be in the private DMs. That's messed up, man. Not after teasing the people.
Well, see, I can rely on Jester to be my evangelist. You know, really push the mod out there so that I can make sure the paywall gets hit.
Gotcha. I want the option of chest hair so long that it can be braided and then used as a spacesuit.
Spacesuit.
That is wild. You're gonna have the Chewbacca chest hair.
I don't even think I approach that level of chest hair.
But do you want to?
I mean, that seems like a lot of maintenance, honestly. Like, I already have a lot of hair maintenance as a man. I don't know if I need any more in my life.
That's exactly why I stopped.
This beard is pretty full. I still got a pretty good head of hair. The rest of the stuff is available on my OnlyPans. Like, there's upkeep here.
And continuing on with things that don't make sense, unlike unsafe chest hair spacesuit, which I can totally believe that makes a lot of sense. But
what's your favorite game?
Candy Graham. Y'all will hear doubles in the actually, you know, you don't have to hear doubles because now I can just do this. Oh, can't I? Boom. Now you won't hear doubles. Perfect. Because we moved the chat up to the top of the thing, and that's where all the notifications come from. But continuing on with things that don't make sense. And thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Candy. Really, really appreciate that. And I'm your Mr. Bearded Jester. You're beautiful as fuck, boy. I need you to know that. Thank you so much. Wait, what'd you say, Candy? About consent?
Less talking, more braiding.
I didn't see anything that requires consent, but I definitely consented to you being here because you're beautiful.
I mean, let me be very clear. If you were going to braid my chest hair, Kyle, I do require consent.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I'm glad because I don't know how to braid, so I'm sure that I would end up hurting you more than anything.
Oh, Jesus.
And continuing on with things that don't make sense. Y'all, did you hear that Blizzard has released Overwatch 2 Ages? It's amazing, actually. And they make absolutely zero sense. I don't know if anybody over here plays Overwatch. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch in the past couple of months because I recently quit Apex and uninstalled it off of my computer. I didn't really. It's still there. And I still do play. But Overwatch 2 has been pretty fun. But once again, the ages don't make sense. We have a wonderful little graphic that was handed to us by the Blizzard overlords, who I'm absolutely convinced just does not care about any of their games anymore. I don't know why Blizzard is even trying, because I feel like they're not trying. I feel like we are thinking that they're still like 2009 Blizzard. Actually, even less than that. 2005 Blizzard. Right after the release of Diablo 2. We have these rose-colored glasses when we think about Blizzard, and that's like, we have like the StarCraft and the World of Warcraft, and we have the Diablo 2, and like how beautiful it was as a company, and the things that they were doing that were novel in the industry. And then now we still think that they're trying to be that same company, and they're just not, unfortunately. But
so, fun fact, I haven't played a Blizzard game in 5 years. I refuse.
Oop. Diablo 2 was like 2003, I want to say.
I don't remember. D2 was a long time ago, but I haven't played a Blizzard game since what was the guy's name?
Oh, it was released in 2000. I'm surprised because I didn't play Diablo 2 until after MapleStory, and MapleStory was like 2001.
Was it?
I am surprised.
Chung, the Hong Kong guy who won a Hearthstone tournament, and then Blizzard like banned him and took away his prize money because he was protesting.
Yes, because he had the political message. Yeah,
the free Hong Kong thing when there was a bunch of riots going on. I have not played a Blizzard game since then.
Oof.
I literally uninstalled.
I was thinking of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was 2005 when they just released World of Warcraft. But
I'm not surprised that the Overwatch ages don't match up with the lore. But we'll let you go to the inconsistencies. I think you had you had an article for it, right?
Yeah. There's an article about it. I just wanted to show the graphic though, just because certain things simply just don't make sense. My most annoying thing is just that why are all the black people so fucking old? That's why I'm annoyed. Because like, look at this. Sojourn is 47. All right, Sojourn's out here
47?
jumping. Sojourn, yeah, 47. Same thing with Doomfist. Nah. Doomfist is 47, dude.
Doomfist gives me like older dude vibe. Maybe not 47, but maybe like late 30s. Sojourn
I can see that.
like a fucking kid.
Right.
Sojourn is like 23.
She has like gray hair, I guess, but like everybody loves the white-haired main character. Like Kakashi's not fucking 47, like.
Yeah, I thought that was just some anime shit. I didn't think that was an indication of age.
Same. Like, can you believe like Roadhog is 3 years older than Sojourn? Like, hello, Roadhog is 50. Like Roadhog should be 50. That's like the only one that makes sense to me. Then Reaper's 60. I don't know what Reaper's lore is, to be very honest. I've never heard of Reaper's lore, but he's 60. Question mark.
Then he's supposed to be roughly the same age as Soldier. They were like homies.
Oh, really? Were they? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Soldier's 58. Okay. I could see Soldier being 58. Like, how is Soldier 58 and then Soldier in 47? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But then also Baptiste, dude. Why are they making all these black characters so old? Baptiste is not 30. Baptiste looks younger than me. Does he not? He looks like a gorgeous, like, I would say, like, late 20s, maybe early 30s.
Baptiste I'm not familiar, but he's a good looking dude. I would not say he's, but I mean, you're a handsome man.
I should cosplay Baptiste. I feel like we could do a Baptiste cosplay. Also, y'all, for my first Ko-Fi sub goal, I will be doing a cosplay, my very first cosplay. And
wait, is it pronounced Ko-Fi?
That's how I pronounce it. It could be coffee.
I thought it was coffee.
I think it's Ko-Fi because like it just sounds stupid. Coffee. Like I just can't imagine. Like Kofi just doesn't make coffee to me. And then it has the dash in the middle of it too, so it's like hi-fi, lo-fi, Ko-Fi. So,
I mean, I guess
you know,
Lucio is Brazilian, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, he's still Afro.
Yeah, but I believe he's
Latino.
supposed to be Brazilian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Kyle, your first cosplay was a unicorn onesie. Oh, you're so right on that. That's so true. That's true. We were a unicorn. I forgot about that too. Oh my god, I never uploaded clips of that either. So that was before the clipping age.
I have not seen this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like we've done a lot on this stream that I just never clipped and posted in a public place, which probably is a good thing. But in either case, everybody's upset about this. People are number one upset that there's no August birthdays, which is racist, clearly. Everybody's
who's an April birthday? Who's an April?
Lifeweaver, Moira. That looks like it. Lifeweaver, Moira. Oh, and then Farah. Farah's. Well, you got Rockets.
Oh, actually, Farah's birthday is very close to mine.
Ooh. CP&I. It's in my brain forever. Damn, I'm so glad that we're not in the age of like having memory chips in our brains or anything like that, so that you can't pull it out. And yeah, the most monkas one is Echo, who's 14, and we all like Echo Overwatch.
God, I don't know if we want to Google this.
I'm just saying there are definitely some Rule 69 images, or I'm getting the rule wrong, but in either case, you know what I'm talking about. There are some bad
34,
images.
34.
Rule 34, thank you. Rule 34 images of Echo that
First of all, let's
definitely should not be getting into right now.
The entire Overwatch cast has porn on them. The whole cast. The whole cast.
And
what was the meme going on a week or two ago about how Overwatch porn has done more for Overwatch than Overwatch 2 has?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Fun fact I learned, apparently a lot of new Blender technology was developed specifically because of Overwatch porn.
Really?
Yeah.
I can imagine it though. I know that there's also now a ton of Apex porn. A ton.
Oh,
How do I know? Because I was in a Discord that had an NSW channel. And I wasn't ready. But and even the robot, he's just a monk. Oh, are you talking about Zenyatta? Yeah, Zenyatta, isn't he supposed to be super old too? He's 33. I thought he was supposed to be like reincarnated or whatever. So I don't know. In either case,
I mean, well, if you're reincarnated, do you count the new body or the old body?
I feel like it would be
like
the age of the soul.
As a brown person, I should know the answer to this, but
So Blizzard has revealed the ages of Overwatch 2 characters, but some of the listed ages contradict the game's expanded lore, leaving hardcore fans confused. There are inconsistencies with the ages of Overwatch 2 heroes, and fans are calling on Blizzard to either remove the ages or adjust them to align with the established lore. I think the biggest thing was the issue between Hanzo, Kiriko, and Genji, because apparently they're all supposed to be like the same age, training in the same dojo. However, like the ages vary wildly. Like Genji's 37, Hanzo's like in his 20s somewhere, right? Oh no, Hanzo's 40. Wait, no, was it Genji and Hanzo?
Kiriko's the one that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and Kiriko's super young. I could have sworn that I saw. Is this an updated one? I could have sworn that it said that Genji was like super old.
I mean, if they fucked that one up, that would make no sense because Genji and Hanzo are supposed to be brothers. So that's like, okay, yeah, brothers 3 years apart, that makes sense, right? Like that's, you know, whatever.
I guess this was it, yeah. Because like, or this is what it's supposed to be. I think that Genji is supposed to be like much older, and somehow it's only 3 years apart. In either case,
no, it should be Genji in the middle there, and then Hanzo's on the left, and then Kiriko's the one in front.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. And then that's Hanzo, and that's their father, and then that's Kiriko.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Coming into the thing.
Yeah.
So this is supposed to be a 16-year age difference between these two. Is essentially,
which makes no sense.
Yeah, is essentially what the issue is. So, I mean, personally, I have never been a lore person at all. If you ever watch me play video games, y'all will know that I give no fucks about any type of lore. I just want to shoot things.
I'm a lore whore.
Are you really? Were you doing the lore in Destiny?
I DM a tabletop game, dude. I need to steal shit. So yeah, I'm a lore whore. I need all that shit. Give it to me.
Interesting.
Give it to me so I can change some of it and then steal it for a D&D plotline.
Because I remember the first game that I ever tried to do lore for was Destiny, and like 2 days in, I was like, "There's no way. There is absolutely no way I'm doing this."
I mean, what's his name? Bife has a channel fucking 8 years strong on just Destiny lore.
Just the lore. Craziness. Oh, he read the Silmarillion?
Oh, clowns. I'm building a new setting right now, and I have a history from literally for D&D. From literally like creation myth till like the modern time of the setting. It's bad. And yes, I've read the Silmarillion. I have a problem.
You're just that much of a nerd, which is really cool, actually. I actually really respect people who are
nerd is so deep,
who are able to go into lore like that, because Lord knows that my ADD could never. I appreciate the imagination of DM. Same here. I could probably DM. I feel like I could DM a very good game. However, I don't think that I would
be a good DM. You want to know why? Because you can improv.
Yeah. I feel like I would be able to come up with very good situations.
Improving is like, I would say like 40 to 50% of DMing. I'd say 50. It's like half prep in just like having some sort of plan, and the other half is great like improv and just being able to bounce off whatever your players are throwing at you.
And just more in the levels of gaming that we're getting into nowadays. Our next story is all about how mind control has hit the streets of Halo.
This shit is so cool to me.
Pew-pewing things. Like, look at this.
Also, imagine seeing this clip and being the person she killed.
Right? I would be so embarrassed.
Like, fuck, dude. I got fucking clapped with no hands. No hands.
I know an issue.
Like,
oh, no.
Right?
Just to explain what she's doing right now, just to explain what's happening in the clip, you'll see that she has this is number one, a streamer, Perry Carriel. Okay, so if you want to go follow her, she's right over here. Once again, we always put the Topic Tuesday stuff into the Discord, so you can go right into the Discord after this episode, and you'll be able to see all of the links that I'll share in order to get all of this information that we're talking about this week. But she is using a gyroscope for her eyesight. So no matter where she looks is where her character turns. And I guess she doesn't really, she keeps her head fairly still, so that her, you know, the tracking works.
Well, no, the gyro is on her head. The eyes are her reticle.
Oh yeah, she's leaning back and forth. Yes.
Yeah.
So
her eyes control her reticle, her cursor. The gyro's on her head, and then it's an EEG machine for the triggers.
Right.
Which is still, again, so fucking cool. But again, my now new nightmare is being on the other end of this clip. It's like
I feel like what's more embarrassing is just like how genuinely happy she is. Like, it's one thing when a person kills you and they're just like, ha ha, take that, scrub, and then teabags you. And it's a completely other thing when a person's like, oh my God, you're dead. Like, I just feel like I would be so embarrassed by that.
Imagine. Like, she's just starting this. Picture in like 3-4 years with some refinement, and you're playing a fucking Apex match and someone fucking wall bounce shotguns you and you go to their stream, no hands. No hands.
I would be embarrassed.
Will be so tight. I will be so mad.
Yeah. And that is the end of our gaming news. I also cannot wait until this is going to be involved in whatever VR game that I can isekai myself in 12 years.
It's made by Roblox, and
no. And then you could also date.
And there's a dating sim. Yeah.
Oh my God. But yeah, I've been talking about this for years, but like the moment that I can isekai myself into like a BDO clone and I can just lay there and be in the virtual space, like that is like, I am the market for that. So goodbye to you guys.
Goodbye.
Whenever that happens.
Deuces.
So now that we've gone through all the gamer stuff, let's talk about a little bit of world stuff. We have a little bit more gamer stuff to talk about at the end. We have some upcoming games and some games that are currently available for free and etc. But we like to be well nourished, well read, well knowledgeable gamers. Right. So we talk about things that go on in the world, and there were actually 2 big natural disasters this past week. Crazy, actually. Both Morocco and Libya were hit by natural disasters. There was a 6.8 earthquake in Morocco on the 9th. Very, very, like, I can't even imagine what this is like, dude. This is so wild to me.
Yeah.
Like, you can just see
crazy.
like everything shaking, people running, like buildings crumbling. And
especially a cities like I've been to Marrakesh. It's a beautiful city, by the way. And the Medina, which was damaged in this earthquake, and where some of this footage you're seeing is
ancient
like
buildings
around that area. They're super old historical buildings. They're not built to withstand this kind of stuff. And it's really unfortunate. If you ever have the chance to go to Morocco, it is a beautiful country. The people were so welcoming and friendly, and just fantastic to be around. And yes, cordial. Earthquakes are very uncommon there. I think they said the last time they had one was like the late 80s or something. It's been a while.
I know. Actually, I feel like it wasn't even in the century, but
it might have been the 1800s. It was a while ago.
Frequency. I wish I could find it like quickly. I did spell
follow up
frequency Quincy, so that might have been one of the issues. Also, I hit one of my hotkeys. My bad. Okay, so they are not frequent, but certainly they are not unexpected. Dr. Gassemi said, this is someone from this Australian Broadcasting Corporation article.
Yeah, since 1900,
there have been at least 9 magnitude 5 though. So like magnitude 6.8, that's almost hitting a 7 on the Richter scale. So that's a considerable amount stronger.
For those who don't know, the Richter scale is exponential.
Yes.
So every jump is huge.
So, you know, there are things happening, some tectonic activity happening in that region, but it's definitely not common for something like that to happen. I have to go practice braiding my hair.
Jester is determined to turn this into a hair braiding stream, and I'm not mad at it.
I'm fine with that, you know. Well, we already learn a lot over here. Why not learn some new techniques? I don't even know how to braid.
A girl drunkenly braid the hair on my head once, which was fine. Honestly, it was kind of relaxing.
Okay, how about this? We hit 15 subs and then live stream me braiding unsafe chest hair.
Whoa, we're not giving away chest hair for 15. 100 subs. We do chest hair. 15 gets you head hair. 15 for head hair, 50 for beard, 100 for chest. Chat, you know what to do. Tell your friends.
Okay. I think we have a plan of attack now. I'm fine with that. Kyle, I need to practice before you tackle the chest.
That's partly why I'm setting chest hair at 100, Cordial.
That's kind of what I wanted chest hair first, honestly. I just kind of wanted to yank them out. And also, we'll do it ASMRing the entire time as well. But
need to cover myself.
I know, right? You're a piece of meat on this stream. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
Honestly, I've always wanted to be objectified. We talked about this the last time. The LGBTQ community in general make me feel so much better about myself than any straight woman ever has. Facts.
Listen, we're beating you, straight women. Get on that game, straight women.
We talked about this. Straight women are terrible at compliments. Horrible.
But before we continue laughing, because I feel like I have to like maintain composure for like the sort of heavy news that we're gonna do for like the next 1.5 stories, really. But in addition to Morocco having the 6.8 earthquake, there was also a terrible flood that happened in Libya. So both of this, I believe Libya is also in Northern Africa, I want to say. Aren't they both in Northern Africa? I know Morocco's in Northern Africa. Not sure about Libya.
Definitely Northern Africa, I believe. So unless my geography is bad, now I'm Googling it to make sure I'm not dumb.
Yes, okay, it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I thought it was because it's right next to Egypt.
I thought so too, but I had to double check, make sure I'm not talking out of my ass.
Same, because I hate sounding stupid, which is 90% of the time. But in either case, in both of these situations, like the estimated death toll is like 2,000 people. And then with Libya over here, 10,000 are believed to be missing after these massive floods. This happened on Friday. Storm Daniel dumped so much rain on Libya's northeast that 2 dams collapsed, sending water flowing into already inundated areas. So wild things. This has not happened in Libya for like, I don't even, I forget what they say in the article, but the rain, which has swept across several cities in Libya's northeast, is a result of a very strong low-pressure system that brought catastrophic flooding to Greece last week and moved into the Mediterranean before developing into a tropical-like cyclone known as Medicane. The deadly storm comes in an unprecedented year of climate disasters and record-breaking weather extremes, from devastating wildfires to oppressive heat. Just as ocean temperatures around the world soar off the charts due to planet-warming pollution, the temperature of the Mediterranean is well above average, which scientists say fueled the storm's heavy rainfall. So all of this is just to say, like I said, we like to remain knowledgeable over here, and global warming is a big thing. We are, I feel like we are like jetpacking into the global warming age, and we're definitely starting to feel it as of this year. We're seeing so many record-breaking like heat signatures. The ocean is sort of collapsing. As far as there was a story that Lukey sent over here in like Topic Tuesday number 2 or 3, where it was saying that one of the major currents is breaking down because of the major heat. So heat controls currents. Water will generally flow from a low, just like air, from a high pressure place to a low pressure place. So because of the heat, it's destroying certain currents that have always been, you know, the delivery of certain fish, certain ecosystems to different parts of the world. And I just want us to, like, as a world, just like stop fighting, guys. You know, like it sounds stupid, but it's so true. Like there's so many more important things for us to focus on that will help us in the future. And like we're here, you know, bombing the shit out of Ukraine, like, and it just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense to me. This is where I differ. I don't think this is global warming. I do believe in global warming. However, I don't think it was that. I just think that it contributed, you know, because like they were saying in the Mediterranean, you know, these storms are getting stronger, and one of the biggest factors that will help a storm continue its life cycle and strengthen within its life cycle is warmer waters.
Yeah, I mean,
no, China's been getting slammed this entire summer. China has been getting absolutely demolished by Mother Nature. So I feel that. I definitely understand that.
I mean, it's happening all over the world. I think there's a lot of places in the last few years that have got huge natural disasters. You know, for these, you know, for things we're talking about in particular, if you have the means, you know, I fully support and recommend donating to charitable organizations that are helping to fund relief efforts. You can always hit up, you know, UNICEF or you know, one of the big ones if you're unsure.
I did not know that it happened in Hong Kong, though. I've heard about like massive flooding in like the more rural areas. I didn't realize that Hong Kong was hit. That's actually pretty crazy.
Hong Kong's I have family there. Hong Kong's getting hit pretty bad. Depending on where you are, it's worse, but it's still pretty bad.
Jesus, that's wild.
Yeah.
And I just feel like, you know,
Hong Kong's especially susceptible because it's an island, so it's just like when it's happening there, it's inescapable. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's really crazy. I just hope that, you know, with all of these records that we see, because we've also been seeing, fires everywhere. Specifically in the United States, we've been seeing so many fires all over the place. Even in New York over here, we've been getting so much smoke from Canada.
Canada was on fire, and the whole East Coast looked like it was a Diablo level.
Yes, like it's
wild. I looked outside and I was like, is doom happening? Do I need to? Is there demons?
I didn't go out that day, okay? I did not go out, and people were like, isn't it like hell near you? And I was like, what are you talking about? And I literally didn't even look out the window. And then I looked out the window and I was like, what the? It was like putting on like tinted glasses. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah,
Jester, Hawaii is
in Hawaii. You know. Yeah, we covered Hawaii I think 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's wild. That's what I was saying before. You're seeing disasters happening kind of globally, and it's one of those things where, for me, it's one of those things where the seemingly increase in frequency, you know, leads me to believe that global warming, even if I don't fully understand how it's contributing, is contributing to all of these.
Yeah, and I mean, seriously, humans are so stupid, dude. We are so dumb. We do everything for the sake of technology and not for the sake of our own well-being. And for real, like, our pollution levels are off the charts, dude. Like, did you know that 70% of the ocean, the world's ocean, is polluted? Like, you know about microplastics and how it's infecting literally every single section of the ocean's water, to the point that fish are being born with plastic pieces within their body. Like, it's literally coding into their genetic makeup, which is crazy. It's crazy. We have been
Cordial,
like
I'm
unfettered.
let me finish.
No problem. But we've just been like unfettered, like uncontrolled and supremely wasteful. And that's including me over here. I have like 4 bottles of seltzer over here. And like I know for a fact that my carbon footprint is probably fucking massive. But I would love to see like national efforts to like reduce that. You know, just like how we saw.
How
like,
do you have that much seltzer and a giant ass water bottle?
I drink a lot. Okay, I'm thirsty.
Why don't you just get another giant ass water bottle just for seltzer?
No, because seltzer goes flat, dude. You gotta see. I would get like the giant, like the 2-liter bottles of seltzer, but when you drink them, then like after 2 days, it goes completely flat. So then it's not the same, you know. So I have the small bottles, but you can't. I do recycle these. I will say I do recycle these. However, I do hear that like
a soda stream.
A soda stream? Yeah, I could definitely do that. I think that they're like fucking $200 or $300 though.
Jester, just show him your Jester.
Jester's still on it, and
Jester never left it. let's be real.
Wait, one of your neighbors were having a bonfire during. Wait, what? Huh? What is wrong with these people? That's crazy.
Cordial was also saying that he saw people outside just smoking cigarettes. Honestly, the cigarettes might have been healthier than the air at that particular moment. That might, maybe not in general. As someone who used to be a fairly heavy smoker, hence this little fucker now. But yeah, they might have been the safer option then. And yes, Candy, you can make seltzer in a soda stream. I know this because I have a friend who has one, and bought it specifically to make seltzer so that they stop spending so much goddamn money on seltzer.
They are like, I will say, like, seltzer is fairly cheap, but it is, you know, over time definitely going to, you know, like hit my wallet.
It just adds up because you're doing it. Like, people drink seltzer like all the time. Like, he basically doesn't drink water and drinks seltzer instead, which I keep telling him is a terrible choice, but whatever makes you happy.
I do not feel, although I love seltzer and I use seltzer as like a filling drink because the bubbles help with not wanting to eat. I do feel like water is 100% more.
Do you know what you can try? 'Cause
quenching.
I drink these a lot for lunch, as I'm a big Soylent person.
Soylent?
Yeah.
I've heard of that. I don't know how I feel about that though.
Don't get any flavor other than chocolate. The rest of the flavors taste like hot dog ass, but the chocolate is fine.
Oh, you know who I heard of Soylent from? It was from that speedrunner, the Mario speedrunner. Oh my god, what was her name? She ended up they transitioned from male to female. They like had one of the best Mario speedruns, and then they were like all about Soylent. They became very depressed, and then they stopped streaming speedruns, and then they started talking a lot about Soylent. So
okay,
like that's the only exposure to Soylent that I've had.
I just use it as I tend to eat a pretty light lunch in general, but sometimes I'll just have a Soylent for lunch, or it's my post-workout drink.
And
like,
in addition, this eTerra hydration pack, I don't even know, like, just give me the fucking soda stream is all that I want, but apparently you need a special bottle for it. So like,
yeah, that's part of their whole thing. You need a special bottle for
it's
it.
$180. Like, oh,
yeah, shit sucks.
What? Also, now I'm looking up Soylent. Huh. So it's just soy. That's literally all it is, right? It's just soy, and it's flavored in different ways.
It's
right?
a soy protein meal replacement drink.
Does it, and it actually tastes good?
The chocolate one it tastes completely fine. It's not like you're not gonna be like, oh man, I'm having a fucking milkshake, but it, you know. It's fine.
Oh, Narcissa, right? Yes, thank you so much. Was it Zelda? I thought it was Mario. Well, oh no, they had multiple speedruns. Okay, they did, the one that they were most known for was Zelda, but they also did have the Mario. I'm sorry, you're right. Yes, you're 100% right. Yes, and it was Narcissa. Narcissa, right? Yes. Very, very interesting story. Like I was saying before, I've been watching all of these like YouTube documentaries on like, you know, famous people from like Twitch and famous people who are from all over the internet sphere. And yeah, people are crazy. People are crazy. And Narcissa Wright was one of them. Are there seltzer machines that don't create CO2? I have no clue.
Well, I mean, they're CO2 canisters being pumped in. I don't know if they're creating more CO2 than they're pumping in. Maybe that is
chaga mushroom extract. I feel like I could. This looks like meat. I feel like I could eat that. I generally like mushrooms. Generally, not necessarily the psychedelic kind, but. I do like mushrooms.
I can't do the mushroom coffee candy. I'm sorry. It's not for me. I describe mushroom coffee in the same way I describe my vape, which they are the masturbation versions of the thing they're trying to be.
So there's also mushroom coffee though. That's I would try this. I would definitely try this. And I'm not a coffee guy either.
I like my coffee, and I can't do it.
Is it actually like replacing the beans of the coffee, or is it just chaga flavored?
Yeah, there's
coffee?
it is not. It is the whole coffee is mushroom based as opposed to coffee bean based.
Oh, I'm gonna try it. I'm not a coffee guy, so I have no allegiance to the current flavor.
Jester, you are correct. That is how I developed this chest hair. I drink my coffee black.
Every single comment Jester puts in is going to be about unsafe chest hair, and I love it.
Yeah, black for anyone who wants a luxurious beard and chest hair and regular hair. Coffee black, all day, every day.
You're like my mom, who coincidentally does not have chest hair, but maybe she's just
It's on the inside. She has inner chest.
She has inside hairs. So her soul is growing hairs. There's also dandelion root coffee. Oh, all right. Yo, got a beard and they call me Jester. Always in the comments talking about chest hair. Is that his bar? Are y'all rapping in the comments now? This is becoming so meta. Oh man. So we have one more sort of heavy news story. Okay, one more. And it's important though, because for the very first time in 4 years, Kim Jong-un is going out of his gigantic North Korean castle and visiting the other wonderful dictator who's in this world right now, Vladimir Putin. Kind of crazy. Just happened yesterday. It was on Sunday night that Kim Jong-un decided to take his armored train over to Russia. And you know how there have been a lot of natural disasters going on? I'm just wondering, Mother Nature, like... You had this is your perfect chance. I'm just saying, if you were angry, this was the chance, girl. What are you doing?
Dominating the headlines and been breaking over throughout the night. An armored train carrying the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un is reported to have entered Russia en route to a meeting with President Putin. South Korean and Japanese reports say Mr. Kim's trains arrived in the Russian Far East town of Kherson, heading towards Vladivostok. This is Mr. Kim's first trip abroad for 4 years. Our Seoul correspondent Jean McKenzie has more on Mr. Kim's travel.
Kim Jong-un left Pyongyang on Sunday afternoon in his famous armoured train. The United States believes that Mr. Kim is meeting Mr. Putin to finalise an arms deal, that North Korea has agreed to provide Russia with the ammunition and the artillery that it needs to fight its war in Ukraine. North Korea has been one of the very few supporters of Vladimir Putin's war from the beginning. Over the last 4 years, North Korea has become increasingly isolated. It is weighed down by sanctions and it is in desperate need of money and of food. But it's also...
is in desperate need of money and food. These motherfuckers are killing their own people, and then they're gonna profit off of a war by selling munitions to arguably one of the countries that is committing the most atrocious war crimes since the 1940s. Wow.
Also thought that Mr. Kim might ask, in return for these weapons, might ask Mr. Putin to hand over sensitive weapons technology that he could then use to make breakthroughs in his own nuclear weapons program. Though this isn't something that officials here are especially concerned about. They just do not believe that this would be in Russia's interest. So if we are looking at a straight arms deal, then the question is, how much of a difference can North Korean weapons make on the front line in Ukraine? Are they going to be enough to move that front line to repel the Ukrainian counteroffensive? North Korea's weapons capabilities, its ability to produce weapons, is limited. And it is thought that North Korea will be reluctant to hand over too much of its existing stockpile, which it relies on for its own defense. So if anything, this is a political moment. It is a political show. It is these two countries showing the West, the United States, that they are prepared to work much more closely together now. It is almost a warning, in part, I'm sure, to the United States to say, do not support Ukraine too much.
So that's what we're going to watch from there. Do you have anything to say on that, Unsafe, before I go on my thing?
Look, it is... So, Russia's in a very precarious position right now. It's very clear that Putin wants Russia to be a much larger player on the international stage, and he has chosen warfare as his means of doing so. That being said, and they allude to this during the BBC piece, they have very few people who are willing to back them in this endeavor. They were kind of relying on the idea that both China and India would help.
Yeah.
India has no interest. Modi and the current Prime Minister of India and Biden just
who's
had
also
a meeting
running into a food shortage at the moment as well. India's having
that's because
Modi's
a dickhead and has pissed off the entire Indian farming community, but that's a whole other topic. For anyone who's interested, the largest protest ever seen on the face of the planet was, I think, a year or two ago when Modi changed the farming regulations in India, and 2 million people showed up at the Capitol to protest it.
See, we like to be educated gamers. I love this. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. India has no interest in helping. They want to remain economic partners with America and Europe because they know that that's where their people are going to buy their export goods. Same thing with China. China is only vaguely interested. China will lip service support, but will not provide arms or money because they also need the West as a place to sell their goods to.
Yeah, we are like inextricably like connected with the entire economic.
Right. But North Korea coming forward as a political, support, even if like the BBC is saying not much comes out of the deal, is still concerning. In in the Korean region and the Southeast Asia, like that's a rogue player that everyone always has to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we've all known that North Korea is like just no man's land essentially on the earth, and pretty much the only no man's land on this earth currently. And it's if anything, just like they're saying at the end of that little clip, it is a show. It's just a show of support. Like, hey, I know, my name is Vladimir Putin. I am now seen as this sort of pariah on the world stage, and I'm willing to show you guys that I will still ally myself with other powers that are willing to, give me power, give me money, give me weapons, give me anything that I can do. I will not. It is a no holds barred event that I have opened up over here, and I'm willing to partner with anybody who's willing to, put whatever it is that's necessary on the plate for me to take back. It's very, very just, and it makes sense. It makes sense. I feel like I could have seen this coming. But like, just to do it so boldly and brashly is wild to me. And like, dear God, I am all about PLP over here. I'm not trying to, like get into World War III. I want, if any possibility of not making World War III happen, like I would love that. But like, this is clearly setting the stage for like more access and world powers. And also it's kind of clear from the people that he was reaching out to in the first place, that he was trying to align with the old, Soviet Union, Asian, powers, for, that sort of Eastern domination of the world sort of, Reich that was going on back then. But like, yeah, it's wild to me. I just think it's important to remember that we are still in a war,
yeah,
collectively as a global economy, we are in a war.
Yeah.
So
Jester, I would, and Cordial, I would agree. Putin's chest hair is unbreakable. Facts.
I wouldn't braid. I wouldn't even braid Putin's chest hair. I would just cut it off. I'd be like, ha,
Luna, are
bitch!
you trying to make an appearance on stream? Please excuse random cat bits that are coming in and out of my camera.
I think we all can excuse random cats, so, or at least we should be able to.
She's feeling unloved, as I have not paid attention to her in 3.5 hours.
I feel like this collab kind of reeks of desperation. Didn't Putin just survive a coup? Yeah.
Was it a full-fledged coup? I know there was the one Russian PMC group, and then the guy's plane got shot out of the sky.
Yeah, it was an attempt at a coup. It wasn't a coup because it wasn't successful, but it was definitely an attempt. That's my cast name. We can have a play date and each other's hair. Yeah. It's wild. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this too much because this is like fucking depressing as shit, and like. Honestly, I feel like it's very, very unnecessary because, like,
baby, you can't rub on the mic arm. You're gonna move it.
But like, seriously, I feel like Russia is like all about this like manly, like chest touting, like. Beat on my chest like I am man, and like they want to prove something. It's like I feel like Russia is the embodiment of toxic masculinity, and the Western.
I think Putin is definitely that. Obviously,
even from like their stances on LGBTQ issues, and like you definitely won't see an out trans person in Russia. Like that's
definitely true. But I mean, there was also who was it?
Move on, dude. Move on.
Wasn't there a whole protest group going on a few years ago in Russia for more gay rights? I remember there being a bunch of chicks with underwear on their faces.
That was Pussy Riot. Yeah.
Pussy Riot. Yeah. Yes. What a great fucking name, by the way.
Pussy Riot was a great name.
Top tier.
But then all of them got arrested, and I think the main leader of Pussy Riot is still in jail.
Yeah, that's definitely
Are they going
how
strong?
Russia is gonna handle that situation.
How long was she in jail? Hold on, let me see. Pussy Riot in jail? Question mark. In string of so Pussy Riot members were for 15 days. Okay, so I could have sworn that was like a longer one. I might be thinking of the Saudi Arabia case though. Because there was a woman who was driving and then she was detained for like forever.
Protesting for your rights and for, again, truly amazing name.
Yeah. Honestly, all hail Pussy Riot. All hail Pussy. Let's end it right there.
Facts.
And then also, this is like the last of like the heavy news, but this is a little bit less heavy. This is on Bows. Praise the pussy. This is definitely not a show for kids. Stop excessive gender reveals, please. So this.
Oh my fucking! We just talked about this last week too, and I'm still so mad.
This is just an extension of that conversation because I talked about it, but we didn't get to show it. But excessive gender reveals, it's not necessary. Gender reveals were never a thing before the internet happened. No one cares about your baby, okay? Or at least not to the point where you have to hire stuntmen to like jump off of bridges to like reveal an entire like 80-foot banner about the gender of your child. Like, it's not necessary. Bake a cake, make some cupcakes, do something very, very simple. Pop a balloon. You know, like there's very, very simple solutions to this answer. That I would say the least simple solution to the answer is hiring a person to spray pink smoke in an airplane over your gender reveal party, which is what these people did. And then the plane crashed, man.
Well, gender reveal celebration in Mexico turning deadly after the pilot.
Look! Oh, hold on! Look at these people.
They're still celebrating.
I know.
They're still celebrating.
They didn't even care. They literally did not care. Plane goes over, wing flies off. The pilot passed away, by the way. And then look at them. They're twirling each other around in happiness and joy because their baby is apparently a girl. Wow. Guys, stop it.
I'm going to be very clear. I don't care about anyone's gender, let alone your fucking babies. Straight up.
For real. That is the best way to say it. I'm going to claps for that one. All right. Claps for that one.
Like, I don't give a fuck. I just don't.
And it really shouldn't like not be an issue for anyone. Like, why is the gender of anyone something like that is this most amazing revelation that anyone has ever heard? Like, yes, people are men, woman, and then everything in between. Okay, y'all, like, get over it and just like make a cake. Like, that's all I want. Like, just bake a fucking cake. If you want to have a gender reveal, that's perfectly fine. Just don't do things that are absolutely excessive because it doesn't matter that much. And you're trying to do it for clout on the internet.
Not a Dothraki gender reveal without at least. Yo,
I can't breathe. I'm dying. Of course, Pietri would be laughing at this. Pietri would laugh at this. It is the most wild thing, though, that these people didn't even care about the plane literally crashing over the horizon. Like, it's not hard to notice that the plane did an entire, like, 180 flip and, like, crashed. Like, and meanwhile, they're completely oblivious. So crazy to me.
Fucking A, dude. Like, come on.
And this is recent, too. This is, like, September 5th. So just letting you guys know. Stop it.
Do less. Do less.
A lot less. And then that is the end of.
They need the likes, Kyle.
Right? It's like, your Instagram account is not life and
viral,
death.
They went viral.
So yeah, they really did. They really did. Now everybody knows the gender of your baby. Are you happy now? Are you happy?
Yeah.
Don't even know who you are. But we do have a little bit more of world news. I don't like the fact that I was just laughing on this horrible video of the earthquake. Please just send some love, whether you can monetarily or just in your sentiments, and also spread the news where people will be needing help for both of these events that happened in Libya and in Marrakesh. So
and Hong Kong and Hawaii. And there's probably a couple more that we don't even know about.
Definitely Hawaii as well. Yes. Yeah, there's absolutely definitely more places that we don't know about, especially places in Canada that are probably burned all the way the fuck down by now. As we've had
like
fire
I said,
smoke
shit is
over
wild.
the entire summer.
Like, yeah. If you're able to support monetarily to charitable organizations helping these people, do it. If you can't, spread the word. Maybe someone else you know can or will. Yeah, do what you can. We gotta stick together. Shit's bad out there.
Right. And bro, that baby just got cursed, right? Though. Crazy.
I mean, yes.
But we do have a little bit more in world news, and I don't know if you guys have been on Twitter, but this video was wild to me.
I've seen this. When I saw that this was a topic, I was like, oh my god.
So there was an Atlanta flight that was forced to come back, literally could not stay in the air because a flyer had diarrhea all throughout the plane. And if you had any questions about what do you mean all throughout the plane, boy, do I have a video for you. Oh my.
Candy. Donate to causes. 2, donate for
appropriate. I agree with these priorities over here.
Yeah. I accept.
So yeah, we have an entire video of what it was like on this wonderful, I think it was Delta flight.
This had to have been I just like the smell had to have been so foul.
It goes all the way. You can even still see it. I thought so when I first saw this. God. I was like, "Is that blood?" I was so scared. I was like, "Did something happen on this plane? Is everybody okay?" And then I read it, and I was like, "Oh my god! You can see the streaks, dude. This is like a 2-year-old's underwear. It's horrible."
Did we find out what this person ate? Like, what gave you the fucking bubble guts so bad?
I don't know, actually, because this what you call it? This article does not go into any interviews with the person that had the issue, so I have no clue.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad for that because that person probably just had the most embarrassing day of their entire life.
Right? Who wants to be interviewed?
By a country mile. Like, that person is gonna go into fucking witness protection, dude.
Yes, Jester, that is poop. That is 100% poop. It's liquid poop. It's better than normal poop. It's liquid poop. Their identity is being protected. Lord knows I would never come outside of my house after this.
I would change my name. I would become. I'd shave. I'd go bald. I'd be a whole new person. You'd
get plastic surgery. Who are you?
I'm gonna go full Michael Jackson on that. No.
Bleach the skin.
No. Yeah, no, thank you. You will never know.
It is something.
My name is not Protein. My name is James. I work in accounting. Oh shit! I government named myself this time.
You did. I was like, okay, I guess it's fine. It's fair game, bitches.
Oh, god damn it.
It is something that most flyers probably believe would be unimaginable. But a Delta flight from Atlanta had to turn around Friday night after a person on board soiled themselves. Delta confirmed that flight DL194 from Atlanta to Barcelona had to turn back because a passenger on board was having a medical issue. So imagine if you were going to like Spain for your very first time. You're like with your say it's your what's that thing for when you first get married? Hello, it's your honeymoon. And you're with your beautiful fiance and you're just about to go on your first trip to Barcelona, Spain. And then you go onto the plane takes off, everything's looking nice. And then all of a sudden the person in the next aisle starts shitting all over themselves. Just imagine that. I would just the cherry on top to my wedding. I would love that.
Now it's a Dookie Moon.
Dookie Moon. Oh, Lord.
Side note, Spain, while a beautiful country, not a great choice for a honeymoon. Honeymoon, you want someplace where there's a beach and someone's bringing you drinks all the time and you can have a room to yourselves to really try and explore every and all crevices possible.
Why'd you have to say crevices, though?
I was going to say orifices, but crevices sounded grosser, so I went with crevices.
Spain would be great. I bet you have the bet of braiding that Spanish chest hair. This
chest hair is not Spanish. This chest hair is 100% Indian. I got that good hair.
Oh, you got that super expensive hair. Oh, got you.
Yo, no joke. A lady I used to work with when I first got out of college, I was working at a shitty ass call center. Literally was like, I will pay you if you grow your hair out. Like, straight up. She offered to buy my hair.
Damn. I've never had anybody say that about my hair, sadly.
I mean, it is virgin hair, never been dyed, never been nothing. It's good hair.
That virgin hair. Oh.
That's literally what they call it. I learned because
is that really?
Like,
I did not know that. So you
That's
like
part of the reason why Indian hair, they like Indian hair so much, because culturally, like, we don't dye our hair and shit. It's not like a thing there.
So once you bleach your hair got its cherry popped.
It's cherry popped. Yeah.
Wow. Imagine. I didn't know about
I mean,
this.
I think bleaching.
We
might
learn something
be-
new every day on this stream.
Yeah.
My hair is 100%. I guess I have virgin hair too. Let's go, hair! I'm so proud, keeping your legs
We're
together,
all
your
pure
follicles
and
together.
chaste in the chat.
I'm very pure, 100%.
Yeah.
So because the flight was literally 2 hours out when they had to turn back. So just so y'all know,
I have locks.
It's very sad.
Slutty.
So if you cut off the bleach hair, are you a virgin once again? I don't know. The hair experts, what do you guys say on that?
From what I've been told, no, because once you bleach it once, it's the follicle. You'll damage the follicle itself. So you have to go full transplant life to get back to virgin status.
Slutty locks is also going to go into my lexicon of words. I'm just letting you know right now, Candy. So when you start seeing slutty locks
like
trending, I'll be
Slutty
like, I got
Locks
that
sounds
from
like
Candy.
a female rap duo. That's what I think of.
I can totally see that being in music somewhere. We have Sexy Red, then we have Slutty Locks. Like, it's gonna happen somewhere. Someone's gonna use it.
It's like, oh, this, a new female rapper. My debut album is Slutty Locks.
Please support my debut album, Slutty Locks.
Yes, spelled like that. Spelled exactly like that, cordial.
Oh my god. So I guess that's about it. Oh wait, hold on. We have a lulz over here. What I get for the lulz? Oh yes, now I remember. And we also do have live footage of the incident.
No. Wait, I didn't look at this.
Oh wait.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so
no. Oh no.
This is a joke. This is a joke. This is not the same exact. This is not the same flight at all. This is actually everyone's filming because they're waiting for someone to come out so that they can propose to them. And there was no noise. The noise is definitely overdubbed on the video. Okay, so this is not at all the same video or the same flight. But at the same time, I thought it was pretty hilarious.
I was about to be so sad.
Homie lost the bet. I had to drink an entire bottle of X-Lax. I feel like that's the only way that could have happened. Like, someone must have pranked dude. Because, like, how does that happen on your flight to Barcelona? How?
I don't know, dude.
Oh, man. I do want a picture, though. I know someone on that flight has a video, has a picture. Someone does, and they're holding it back from all of us. We want to see it.
Honestly, credit to that person. That's respectful.
That's like $1 million video. I gotta say, I bet you anything TMZ will pay a $50,000 for that video. 100%.
I puked on a plane once, but I did it, in the bag in the bathroom, like a reasonable human.
People are way too comfortable recording others these days. I definitely agree with that.
Facts.
Especially with IRL streamers. I feel like there's going to be a moment where like IRL streamers are going to have to blur out other people's faces. I'm almost positive that we're going to see some like AI technology that will take the streamer's face so that it doesn't get blurred, and then it'll blur out everybody else's face. I'm almost positive it'll happen soon.
Get in trouble for going into a bathroom on an IRL stream at some point?
Oh yeah, no, he literally just I want to say that he put a camera in there. But yeah, he recorded the bathroom. That was I'm pretty sure that was the reason why he got banned from Twitch.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive. Like that, I feel like universally that's like the acceptable reason why Doc got banned from Twitch. However, it could have been something else in his contract. It could have been something else. Yeah, it could have been something else.
There's a bunch of speculation on that one.
I actually thought that Doc was kind of funny. I still do think he's kind of funny. I just think that he says unnecessary things sometimes that just gets him into hot water for stupid reasons.
I'm very lukewarm on Doc.
I mean, actually, for like the amount of viewership he has, that's bewildering to me. But there are certain things that he puts out that have like just very good production quality.
I think his stream is incredibly well produced. I think he cares about his stream, but I don't think he's a good person.
As far as good person goes, there's so many people who are riding the line of like, what the fuck do you actually stand for, bro? But I feel like that's all over the streamer space. Production quality comes from money, true. He could pound fucking sand. Clowns hates that, man.
Damn.
How dare you mock the 2-time? I love the dog. Yeah, Jester, I mean, like, I feel like I take it from, Oh,
damn. Cordial, if you're getting bubble tea, can you get me one? Please, thank you. Taro milk tea, medium sweetness.
Oh, look at you guys. So fancy. Oh my god. So like I have like a twofold perspective on the vast majority of people who are putting themselves into the limelight, especially when it comes to live streaming, which is also why I like to talk about it over here, because you know there is like the personal, you know, side of things, and then there's the objective, I'm just a viewer who came to enjoy the show side of things. And I think that from the objective, I'm just a viewer who came to see the show side of things, I feel like he does deliver. You know, his jokes are a lot of corniness, you know, a lot of the 2-time joke, a lot of 6'1", you know, first time champ jokes, but like at the same time, it's enjoyable. I used to watch him back in the day when he was on Twitch. After he got banned, I really haven't watched him on YouTube at all. But in either case, I thought that, you know, from, you know, just an objective standpoint, I can see why a person would go onto a stream and enjoy it. Now, as far as personal things go, I like to not develop parasocial relationships, so I tend not to take a lot of things, you know, for their, you know, their meaningful value, I should say, when I watch some of these people. Eventually, there are moments where he jumps out and I can't ignore what he's saying. For example, when he blindly supported Nick Merckx for saying bullshit about leave the kids alone in relationship to gay people, and like that was a whole bunch of bullshit that like honestly never needed to happen. And in addition, Nick is also in that boat now where I'm just like, personally, I probably do not like you, but overall, I've enjoyed Doc's stream, and I don't think that I've seen anything from him that has personally offended me.
I like Doc's shtick. I wish there was someone else doing it, but I do like the 80s action movie like shtick. I wish there was someone else doing it. And his stream does have incredibly good production values because he puts the time and the money into it. Because there are plenty of people who have like huge followings whose streams look. XQC's stream looks like dog shit.
XQC permanently looks like ridiculous. It's just him screaming. It's just him screaming. That's literally all the stream is.
But like
screaming and pulling up random YouTube videos.
he has the money and the means to have like a stream of incredible quality, and he chooses not to, and it's fine. He doesn't have to. I'm just saying, like from a production value, I appreciate Doc. I'll just never watch him. Like it won't be me. But I do look at his production value and I go, that's someone who puts time into their stream.
I'd rather support the person before the content, and I feel like that's the line that we're increasingly seeing. It's been blurry for the longest time. Like we never knew what like people on TV were doing, and then we would always see like these exposés about these horrendous, you know, activities that these people are getting themselves into. So like for real, like we've always had an extremely blurred line between who these people actually are and then who they're playing on TV. So now that we're getting into the streamer space, that line is becoming more and more and more solidified. But like, I think that overall we do have to take entertainment as entertainment, and then we have to look at it from a personal lens, because I should say we have to judge content at least on these two different planes, because they are two different planes. Many people will never look at the person who the person actually is. They might, you know, maybe they should be, but many people will never look at the person, who the person is. For example, Johnny Somali, who we were just talking about, who's going around antagonizing people of Japan and yelling racial slurs all over the place. Like, people are watching him. They're not watching him as, you know, like, who is this person? They're watching him for the entertainment content. So at a certain place, you have to judge it on that entertainment content. Now, am I ever going to support Johnny Somali? Hell the fuck no. Do I even consider him entertaining? Hell the fuck no. But at the same time, I do think that you have to draw these two different spheres, because that's how people are going. There are going to be people who are completely entrenched in who this person is, what they stand for, how they represent, and all that stuff, which is essentially who I've been saying PLP since like the beginning of fucking time at this point. Like, I feel like I've been saying it since I was in diapers. Like, I base my entire content about my personality. And then there are many people who base their content just on that entertainment value, and then their personal stuff is brought into light, you know, and then you're like, wow, you're actually a shitty person though. Amazing. So we got to do better. I've been saying this since forever, dude. We have to make like better people famous, man. And actually, this is why I love Jealous. This is a great segue. I'm so happy you're here, because we're actually just about, we're over all of the world news and everything like that. We're actually into the music and entertainment news, where the wonderful Don't Be Jealous has a great little cameo over here. But before I go into that, Unsafe, I know I was talking for a long time. Do you have anything to say on that?
No, I mean, I think I agree with Jealous. You know, we got to do better for supporting content creators that are you know, reasonably decent human beings. Like, no one's gonna be perfect, but you know, not being outwardly racist, transphobic, homophobic is like a baseline.
Yeah, like
for me,
for real. Like when I was saying, like, not judging on people's character, like the moment that they start doing transphobic, racist, homophobic stuff, that's like
right,
cut it off.
You can start that by supporting Kyle Royce and subbing to the stream. Again, at what did we say was the goal for braiding regular hair?
I said 15.
15 subs will get you a regular hair braid stream with my hair as the hair.
I'm gonna need to learn a lot in order to do that. I swear to God.
Yeah. We'll make it a double. I'll teach chat how to bake a cake while you braid my hair.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Them braids are gonna come out like doo doo. I'm just trying to let you know right now. But we're gonna do it for the entertainment value.
Listen, you got to know someone that's got a braid hair. I cannot believe there's no one in your life that can teach you how to braid.
No, my mom's an excellent braider. My sister just braided my niece's hair, and it came out like a professional did it. I was like, God damn.
I mean, get some pointers.
Maybe by that time I'm gonna be a professional.
Yeah, but other than that, you know, everyone's gonna have a personal line that they have to draw in terms of what they're willing to accept from creators as acceptable behavior. I'm similar to clowns in that I try and only watch creators who I think are good people and are not actively putting bad shit out into the world. We had this conversation last week about like Atrioc and how I'm still on the fence about whether or not I can go back to watching his streams or his YouTube content, because I think he did a really fucked up thing. And while I'm happy that he's done a lot to try and undo the damage that was done, I'm still deciding if that was enough. And that's like going to have to be a personal decision that everyone is going to have to make with every content creator, every musician, every actor. Like, there's tons of actors we've found out are horrible people, and whether or not you can still watch their movies or whatever. Kevin Spacey is the one I always think of, because there's so many Kevin Spacey movies I love, and I'm just like,
what Kevin Spacey do?
But Kevin Spacey got accused of, and I'm pretty sure confirmed, but never like put to trial or anything like that, that he was having a relationship with like a 14 or a 16-year-old gay man or a gay boy, and then got canceled, and that's why you don't see him anywhere anymore.
How much I loved House of Cards? No way.
That's why he's not on the later seasons. That's why his character died.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset. How dare you, Kevin Spacey? You know what? Fuck you. We're not putting your face on the stream.
He got accused and then immediately came out and he was like, "Oh yeah, I've been in the closet," and everyone's like, "That's not the fucking problem, dude.
How is that the issue?
The problem. No one cares that you were gay. We care that you chose to do it with a teenager."
Oh my god. Well, you see, I haven't watched House of Cards. I watched season 1, season 2, and then season 3 came out, and I sort of fell off. I did my whole like, I forgot about this
I was
thing.
a big House of Cards person too, and I had to drop the show.
And now, not for nothing though, House of Cards was also a fairly creepy show. Just to let you know, like the fucking themes that are in that show, fucking creepy as shit.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely, at least in the House of Cards, he's having an affair with a girl who's an adult. She's like 20, 30 years younger than him, and there's power imbalance. But we're crossing the bare minimum bar for adulthood.
He's
and
also
it is
Meacham.
the bare minimum bar.
Don't forget about the Meacham, which is my favorite part.
I forgot.
But he was also older, so
yeah.
But yeah, I didn't know about that. Oh, also, just for anybody who's wondering, we covered a little bit of Atriok last stream when Unsafe mentioned him. Atriok had an issue in January where he was going through his stream, and then an AI deep faked porn video of other streamers popped up, and he was found out because he had paid for that content of other streamers in deeply pornographic situations. So if you didn't know who Atriok was, also if you don't know who Dr. Disrespect is, Dr. Disrespect is a streamer. He used to be big on FPS, did a lot of Fortnite, a lot of COD Warzone, and he is very theatrical, has this character that he always presents with like glasses and like this tracksuit or racing suit, I should say, and he's supposedly like this, you know, the character that he plays is like this amazing gamer, and he is a fairly good gamer, but I don't think he's ever won anything super substantial.
I mean, yeah, he's not your Asu or your Tens or insert, you know, FPS god here.
Yeah, but I mean, I will say that I do also support streamers off of who they are, and I will 100% agree with whoever said that. Who said that up there? I think it was Clowns, where you were saying that the most entertaining people have like 5 years. I 100% agree with that. And like these big
That's not true.
people,
The most entertaining people have 10 viewers. Hashtag.
Which is awesome, by the way. Thank you guys for being here today. I love Topic Tuesdays. Topic Tuesdays is definitely my favorite day of the week. But yeah, no, I think that we absolutely have to work on making more I don't like the word wholesome, because you don't have to be wholesome to be a good person. You know, wholesome is generally like family friendly. Wholesome is like almost like, you know, innocent. You know, I don't think you need to be innocent to be, you know, to be a good streamer. You just need to, you know, understand boundaries.
I mean, look, I am not a wholesome person. I like to think I'm not an awful person. You know, I go out of my way to not be transphobic, you know, homophobic, racist, whatever. So yeah, those two things do not have to be mutually exclusive. You can be not wholesome and still just not be, you know, a bad influence on the rest of the world. Those two things do not have to be mutually exclusive.
I'll call myself wholesome without the W, and then that'll be where I end that.
Hey.
Know how to read the room. True. Exactly, Candy. Exactly. And back onto what we were talking about.
I'm missing the W and the L in wholesome. You all can figure that out.
Oh, there it is. Can't wait for that cake bake. Actually, that's not going to be on stream. That's too spicy. Anyway, so
well, no, it's not going to be on. It's not gonna be on Twitch.
Oh, right. Only going to OnlyFans. We're gonna have to open up the OnlyFans for that stream. Takes away the L and adds an R. Y'all are going crazy.
Yeah.
And then PH comes back. It's okay, PH. No worries.
What did I miss?
We're
I
just-
went to pre-order Spider-Man.
Anyway.
We're just talking about how wholesome we are, PH.
Yes, holes.
Wholesome.
These segues are hilarious. Anyway, so we have a wholesome streamer in the chat. Okay, y'all. I shouted at her before, but we will do it again because she deserves it. She goes around to all of the, might I say and speak on it, but all of the underserved, okay, and underviewed beautiful Black creators that are on this website. And she finds awesome people who want to join in murder mysteries. So Jealous, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that this is your 4th, right? Or it might be your 3rd. Was I part of I was part of the first one, right? I was part of the first one, I think. I was your 3rd. Okay, yes.
Third.
So I was part of the first one. It was actually hilarious. And I was not the killer because, like I said, I'm wholesome. And I do have a few wonderful clips from the stream. If you did not catch it on Saturday, you can still go over to Don't Be Jealous's stream channel, twitch.tv/Don't Be Jealous. And you can still view it. I don't know how long the VOD will last. Hopefully it's 30 days, hopefully more. But I think that it should be coming over to YouTube eventually soon, right? And yes, you were hype. I'm just going to show 2 little timestamps from this video, okay? First one is going to be the intro, which had song developed by the wonderful Zay Caliber. Just listen to this, y'all. Oh, you saw it, Candy? Oh my god.
Yo, talk about production value.
Right? Look at this. When I watched this, I was like, am I watching The Walking Dead? Like, is there a new season? Westworld
who?
Throw your emotes in the chat, y'all. Like, we have an assistant producer.
Damn.
Do you understand?
Oh my gosh, my transitions.
And then the wonderful Jealous.
But welcome in.
So if you don't know who Jealous is, now the fuck you know, okay?
Because that transition should have worked.
And then also, I do want to show just one other timestamp. So this was a murder mystery, including the live streamers Music Juice FY, of course, Don't Be Jealous, clearly, but Music Juice FYI, Toan 1215, Cat Hartwell, Terrible Gaming 123, All Hail Chill, Yessie XO, Bruh of Steel, and Shibi Samantha G. I'm so happy to say that I know all of these people before they were famous on this channel. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm so happy to say that I know all these people. And I have a wonderful clip of when Music Juice, aka Buck Bronco, introduces themselves onto the stream. And I cried. I literally cried. So
You are so late. Is the music okay? Because it's busting in my ear. It is busting.
also, can we just like take a moment to to hype up how well these people played their characters, like from the costumes to everyone has their own voices. Like this is not something that they just put together, okay? They fucking went all in and I love it.
In my ear, okay? Is the music, can I get a one if the music's too loud?
Right, the backdrops?
Or if it like is not, one if it's okay. Can I get a one if it's okay? I went the wrong way. Okay. No, the music is good. Okay, music is good. Y'all look good. Yes. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna go ahead and go do a round robin and do our intros. Okay? Beautiful people, look at y'all, right? Okay, so I will be the last one to do my intro, but we're gonna go ahead and do a round robin. We're gonna start with Buck Bronco to do his introduction. Let's go, Buck.
Howdy there. My name is Buck and Bronco. Not to confuse. I ain't too smart, but I'm here. I'm Buck and Bronco. I came out west to be a farmer, but crops failed when I forgot to hoe the weeds. I was too busy hoeing and didn't do what I was supposed to do. So then I tried being a rancher, but I couldn't get the cows to go the way I wanted to. So I drifted into an outlaw gang. I was robbing and stealing, but I'm not killing. I'm not guilty. I'm not crazy. So when One-Eye Pete tells me to ride, I ride. And when he tells me to shoot, well, I shoot, I poop and all that too. And when he tells me to rob a train, I don't ask for the train number. I just take my gun out and do what it's supposed to do. Shooty boop boop boom boom. All right, yeah. Buck and Bronco, don't get it twisted.
It's really the Scooty whoop 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 toot. I was like, come on, please. I was crying. Like that was the best intro. Like the best person to like walk in on. Like if you were like coming into the stream, at that point you would have been like, what the fuck am I watching?
Tell me why I flashed to Pootie Tang for a hot second in my brain.
I see it. I could see it. Yeah. I'm crying again. Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
This is so fucking hilarious. And also just saying all of these people, Music Juice is just a great person. Okay, just a great person. All right, so go check it out. All right, y'all. I'll put the link to the Twitch video in the chat. Run Jealous's views up.
I was gonna say I just threw Jealous a follow. Chat, you know what to do.
And then also there is an Instagram as well. Instagram.com/don'tbejealous. Go follow her.
I heard a rumor that people with braidable chest hair follow Jealous. That's all I heard.
I believe that there should be another one coming up in December. So if you want to catch the next murder mystery, go follow and be prepared for the winter. And also I'm gonna message you, Jealous, because I want to be part of it. So I don't know if that's Phil already. It probably is, but in either case I want to be part of it.
Yo, Jealous, if you ever need a slightly off shade of brown, I'm down. Throwing it out there.
Oh man. Screaming. And then in addition to that, ooh yes. So today's music and entertainment news is actually going to be focused, and I kind of want to bring it more into this focus, although we still will be talking about major releases and stuff like that. But I kind of do want to bring it more into a focus of like, small streamers. I hate that word. It ain't nobody small up in this bitch. You're a growing streamer. But anyway, so of growing streamers, and also typically like just predictably maybe Black community who's on Twitch, because I feel like a lot of people who become famous, they're just like the shock people And I want someone who becomes famous, like who is like a how am I forgetting what his name is?
Describe them to me.
They play a lot of FPS. Black streamer, DJ. I want to say DJ. Anyway, who cares? I want to see people who actually are entertaining and also good people become popular. That's what I want to see. That is overall the end of what I want to see. And one of these people is actually Keats. Keats did it. Very, very cool dude. Plays a lot of Apex now. And he came out with a series on TikTok about the planets. Did really crazy numbers back in I think that was 2022 or 2021. And now he's coming out with a whole ass YouTube series. All right, y'all. So watch this. This is actually so amazing.
When I was a kid, I swear I used to be an astronaut. I would visit other galaxies and then I would go talk to God. I remember I could fly through the stars and I went really far. I didn't want to come
Big
back.
Kendrick vibes off of this.
I didn't want to come back. No. I'm up and out of space. NASA on the phone, I secure it so safe. Told them niggas send me up, no ship, no tank. Blast off, making Jimmy Neutron say wait. I feel like I'm Michael Jordan in the Space Jam paint. I feel like I'm floating high, I think I might see Saints. Superman, no cape, hit the Soldier Boy crank. When we go to Mars, don't be late. Wave bye to your state. Just take me out of body, out of mind, out of space. Girl, I got a rocket, we can pull up to my place. Take you to the moon, now you're trying to escape. We can see a constellation while we in the Milky Way. Pull up on a planet, find out what they got to say. Take a trip to Pluto, find out.
Let's go, Candy. Oh, bye, clowns.
When I was a kid, I swear I used to be an astronaut. I would visit other galaxies and then I would go talk to God. I remember I could fly through the stars and I went really far. I didn't want to come back. I didn't want to come back, no.
All right, listen, this is like black excellence. All right, I just gotta say, I love that term, and for real, the production, the music, the lyrics, all right, everything is just 10 across the board. I really want to watch this. Can't wait to check it out. I think that he might have one out. Yeah, I think he has episode 1 out right now. Actually, no, he has 4 episodes out. Look at that. And you can go check it out right over here. Okay, y'all. Bop. Boom. All right, I'm giving y'all all the details. Now, in addition, about the people that I talk about over here, I am totally willing to talk about anybody and anyone and anybody who y'all are interested in. If you see people who, need some visibility, doing some things that are really interesting in terms of production or anything like that, please DM me. We will talk about it on Topic Tuesday, okay? I love to talk about people who are have that entrepreneurial spirit, have that that eye for production and desire to bring really good entertaining quality programs to the people. Okay, so just let me know. And I don't know, did you have anything to say on that, Mr.
No,
Mr.
it's
Unsafe?
super dope. I like his I like the song. I like the art style a lot. I like that super acid washed look he's got going on with the colors. I'm excited. I'm gonna watch it. I didn't hear about it till you sent me the topic document this morning, but I was like, oh, this will go on my list.
That's what I like. The signal boosting.
Yeah.
Monk breeding chest. Not you. Oh.
No.
This is wild. That is absolutely wild for the memes.
That's amazing.
I'm sick. Absolutely sick. Anyway. Jester's hilarious, bro.
God
oh my
damn.
god. Anyway, so
My man is committed, and I'm about it.
So, continuing on with the entertainment news, this is a movie that I have not talked about yet, and that I really want to see when I first saw the previews for it. But TMNT, Mutant Mayhem, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, bro, I need to see this movie, and it looks amazing. It looks like it got like a kind of mid score on like according to
Into
reviews.
the Spider-Verse got like so many of these animation houses to make much more interesting animated movies.
Mm-hmm. Because you could tell that this is definitely like off of that same, off of that same influence.
Well, that's fine. Like this is so much cooler than like the shit we were getting for a while.
Agreed. Because everything became a Pixar movie at one point. Everything. And I was like, I'm so sick of these like freaking doe-eyed characters. Like, please, like, can we do something else? And honestly, watching, we had a watch party for Across the Spider-Verse. I swear to God that the movie's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece, dude. It's so freaking good.
It's so good. Also, for a 2-second rant.
Okay.
Fucking one of the best brown people, my kind of brown, ever put on film. Straight up.
The Spider-Man. Yes.
Yes.
And I didn't even know. Like, I wonder if that character was actually made before the movie. Not to
my knowledge, no. To my knowledge, that's a movie original.
Oh,
and
nice.
So fucking good.
So, like, there is a how should I put this? This is not a spoiler, okay? So not to give too much away from the movie, but there is a brown Spider-Man, okay? There is a brown Spider-Man. Revealed some things to me about chai tea that I never knew.
Oh my God.
I never knew.
That whole
I never knew.
The whole bit where he's talking about how like calling chai tea TT is like a thing. Actually, a whole conversation I had.
And Pietri, if you're going to go off on that tangent, like that's just, that entire conversation is so fucking stupid. Cause you know what? I know people who look exactly like this April. Okay. And not only that, but like hotness is like so fucking overrated now. How many times have we seen a superhero that is just like the epitome of everything that we want out of a fucking Vogue cover? Like I just don't see the appeal in it anymore. Like, why do we make all of our fucking characters so goddamn boring? Like, that's my retort to that. And to that
also, this
line of
April 100% looks like the average like teenage girl you see in New York.
True.
100%.
True. If you're gonna talk about New York, like, let's really talk about it.
For real, that girl is right now in a bodega. somewhere in New York. 1,000%.
I just want superheroes that like look like real people, and I understand that, you know, there is
she is petting the bodega cat.
She's not even a superhero.
Yeah.
right. Like, I just feel like every character
does not have a bodega cat. By the way, it's not real.
I just feel like every character being hot in like every show ever is like, it's just so, I'm just over it, you know. I actually like to see real person representation in shows. So in either case,
Jester, or should I say my Brady,
she's in this chat. It's me. I was gonna say that, Katie, but I didn't want to put you on blast.
What else is good, Jester? Since I was talking about my homie Brown Spider-Man.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say? I missed it.
Jester made a comment. He said when I was talking about Brown Spider-Man, you know what else is good? I have a feeling it's just going to be about my chest hair again, but I could.
Oh, yeah, most likely. I would imagine.
Jester may have stepped away. We'll watch the clip. I'm sure he'll come back to it.
And because Black Widow is hot, I mean, yeah, Black Widow is.
I mean, ScarJo.
Yeah.
What do you think it was?
I just. I feel
is
like,
that too cocky?
I feel like there is an entire scope of hotness.
Jester, wait. Hold on. There cannot be braiding chest hair that's not you. Who the fuck is that?
That is clearly a lie. That is clearly a lie. People got unset when they made the green M&M less. Yeah. People got mad over fucking M&M because they want to see hot shit all the time. Wild.
If braiding chest hair isn't Jester, then my whole reality just got shattered.
Imagine it's actually some like lurker like decided to create an entire
even
new account.
Better, I think. Maybe.
But like, for example,
braiding Jester, if you're not Jester, I'm sorry for misidentifying you. I really thought it was Jester. I'm flattered.
I just want to say that there is an entire like scope of hotness that we have never experienced nor like put on like a public stage. And it's simply because we are so enamored by these skinny fucking twig ass people. And if you're a skinny twig ass person, know that I still love you. Okay, this is not your fault. People just have different genetics and they look different depending on where they come from and depending on who their parents are. Okay, it's not anyone's fault. Okay, and one of the most amazing things that I ever have like heard out of people's mouths is that Oprah Winfrey is ugly. And like, I just don't understand it, dude, because you know who Oprah Winfrey looks like? She looks like my mom, dude. And like so many people, and like so many people like will like see her and like they'll just say like, oh my god, she's ugly, you know, like just immediately just like put like, just because she doesn't look like fucking like Padma Lakshmi or like freaking like Scarlett Johansson, you know. But like, people can be hot and not look like a European, you know, Vogue model. I just want people to understand that, because not only in, you know, Oprah's case I've seen this, but I don't think that I've seen hundreds of relationships, but tens and tens and tens and tens and tens of real life relationships that I see every single day do not have people that look like that. And I feel like the most happy relationships that I see do not have people that look like that. So I just want to make that like just very, very clear. Very, very clear. So like, normal hotness is okay, y'all. Normal hotness where you're just like, you look like you put something on, you look good, you got the hair flowing, you got the skin shining. Okay, normal hotness is a thing, y'all. You don't have to look like like you're like muscled out, born with a silver spoon, large chested, all right, gigantic cheeks on the back, you know, like not everything needs to be like that in order to be hot. Okay, so anyway,
that being said, if you do look that way, you can braid my chest hair.
I don't look like that though, so am I
that depends on who you ask, Kyle, because I think you look like that.
Oh, I have to create a new email and switch with the email verification. I'm dedicated to reading them. I love that.
By the way, I didn't mean to laugh during your very correct and poignant statement, but no, Chester went on his alt and then said, "It's okay, you can make it up to me by letting me braid your chest hair."
See,
that went into a whole thing. Also, Cordial did in fact redeem a twerk party for the cheeks.
Oh, did you? Oh, look at you. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. All right, y'all. We'll do the twerk party right after this because we're gonna get a glimpse of New York. Okay, so people like to be mad at this clip for some crazy reason because they were saying that, oh, it's really cringy. Oh, it's really cringy. But let me tell you, this is such a perfect description of New York.
I'll do the talking. Hey, I'm a gangster. I got my puff and my Timbs. I need my bacon, egg, and cheese, too. You got the good super fly?
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yo, let me get that bacon, egg.
With the bev? With the bev?
The bev.
We outside.
We outside. I can't even tell you how many times I've said that.
It's the year.
It's gonna hook people like you. Just being honest.
So anyway, I need to watch this movie.
Yo, that's literally every every fucking group of like boys who have known each other for way too long in New York, that's all of us.
Oh my god, they hit it on the nose, like correct. And I was like, when I reposted this, I was like, I feel embarrassed, but I feel so seen.
Yo, for real. Whoever wrote that chunk of dialogue is from New York. There's no way. It's too real. It's too accurate. You can't get that from observation. You lived it.
You have to know. You have to understand. Okay, so we have a twerk party. Let's see if this music actually works this time. Nope. And it crashed. I still need to write a support ticket to Elgato.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a twerk track. I think that's what you need, Kyle. I think we need a Kyle original twerk track.
True. I don't have a song myself for twerking, so I think this might be a vibe. And it was improvised, Cordial. You're 100% correct. Get up, y'all.
Oh, damn.
Hey! 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 I have limited space, y'all. We're making it happen. Whew, I'm sweating. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Wonderful. You the Kia! Oh man.
Chat, can we get some claps for Kyle's cheeks clapping real quick?
I'm hot. I'll clap for that. Changes Kyle's name to Kyle Royce Twerks. And I think that's it, y'all. We did everything.
4.5, by the way, Kyle. 4.5.
4.5 hours, dude. Jesus Christ. Actually, no.
It's gonna happen every time you bring me here.
We started at 12:30, so it's actually 4.
Okay, 4.
So we went down a little bit from last time.
I'm just telling you right now. Every time you bring me on, it's gonna be way longer than you think it is. Every time.
So in the
also, that's what she and/or he said, depending on who you want.
Ooh.
Or they.
Ooh. Goddamn.
We don't discriminate here.
So I am thinking about having like group discussions on top. I'm literally out of breath. If you guys. But I am thinking about having group discussions on Topic Tuesday and like sort of multiple people on the screen rather than just 2. Right now, I do just want 2. However, I will say that if I am having multiple people on the stream, I would like it if you would be like a fixation? No, a fixture.
A fixture?
Yes.
No, I'm down.
On the stream, that'd be dope. So we'll get into the DMs. We'll talk about it more in the future. But also, if you guys,
I'll slide it into my DMs. Be jealous,
oh, I've
chat.
been in the DMs.
Jealous, chat.
I've been in the DMs. Come on.
Yeah, you have.
Come on. You don't remember that picture from last night?
I mean, the Snapchat that I screenshot? Yeah, I don't remember.
You better not show anybody else, okay? I'm just trying to let you know. TMZ would also pay $50,000 for that picture. Just trying to let you know. What? 4 hours?
4 hours would only take 15 minutes for our session.
Please. Also, monkey poo is wild.
Guys, I'm gonna... I have to fan myself.
Wait, I want someone's DMs? Oh. Oh, we have a target.
I mean, at the risk of opening my DMs up to, to a lot of chest hair requests, I'm unsafe monk on everything. Wherever I'm at, that's where it is, what it is. So,
also, Show, I didn't see you in here. What's up? I was actually just about to talk about this. Literally, like you came in just at the perfect time.
Show came in for the twerks.
Right.
They were like, "Oh, wait, hold on, my twerk senses are tingling."
Starts my parasocial relationship with unsafe monk. Oh, here we go. And on next week's episode, we will have the fabulous, illustrious Roroni Shogun joining us. So I can't wait for that. And after that, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Let me know if you know anybody who would be great on the show, or if you yourself would like to just talk about stupid bullshit with me for 4 hours. We'll discuss in the chat. Okay, we're gonna have to make that.
Now
we're gonna make that section of the Discord.
If I start streaming, my whole chat is just gonna be transplants from yours asking me for chest hair pics.
You
I
know,
won't necessarily
I wouldn't
be mad at
that.
it, but I feel like that's what would happen.
Give the people what they want, okay? Give them what they want. We want chest hair. But yes, show's going to be on the next one, and I'm very excited. I don't know what we're going to be talking about just yet because obviously the topics come out throughout the week, but I'm sure that it's going to be wild. I'm sure it's going to be wild. So I'm going to do a little bit of this. Rooney Shogun. If you would like to find Unsafe Monk on anything, you can harass him on Instagram. Okay.
It's literally just Unsafe Monk. It's that on anything I'm actually on. But I don't stream chat. I don't do shit. I'm just here for the lulz, and because I love Kyle, emotionally, spiritually. I'll leave the last one blank, but you know what it is.
I was gonna say it, but I'm not gonna say it if you're not gonna say it. So I'm like,
you gotta leave a little mystery.
We gotta let the
and just for you, chat, on the way out. There you go. There's a little.
We gotta let the rumor mill run with it.
There's just for you, chat.
oh wait, hold on, I missed it. I wasn't looking at you. Oh damn it! Oh, don't worry. I'll get more of the DMs tonight.
All right.
Oh my god.
I just followed his Instagram. No chest hair is disappointing.
This was a wild show, y'all. I'm going to end it right here. I'm literally sweating, and I'm gonna raid out to someone. If anybody has a good direction for the raid.
Not even kidding. Literally not kidding. You just followed my Instagram.
Follow him, and everyone comment. Every single person comment on his most recent picture. Like, we're waiting for the chest hairs. Like, that's.
Do you know what my most recent picture is? Because again, I don't use social media. I'm never on the fucking gram. Is remember over the weekend I said I was making sushi? It's a poke bowl for me making sushi. I'd never put. I have like a picture like a year. It's so bad. Oh my god. Looking respectfully. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that.
You know who I was thinking? DJ Knight. That's who I was thinking of.
Oh,
DJ Knight.
True.
He's just an all-around cool dude. I was trying to remember. I was like and I literally said his name too. Ooh, you know what? Okay, so Dave is streaming. Oh yeah. Okay, we're in here, and he just started streaming too. He's 20 minutes in. He's playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, y'all. So we're gonna say a nice old PLP welcome, or PLP raid, I should say, to Data Dave. Let me find my chat so I can actually type it in. All right, y'all, and I want to say a very huge Huge. Thank you so much for everyone who came out to the stream. We were wild. We talked about a lot of stuff. We got some important discussions out. We learned a little bit. Okay. Because I didn't know that I have virgin hair. Imagine. Yeah. Imagine. And
chaste and pure hair.
Chaste. Very innocent. Just call me Virgin Mary, baby. Candy, thank you for being here. Cordial, thank you for being here. Show. Jealous. Okay, don't forget to follow Jealous as well. You beautiful ass people. Cordial, Clowns, I hope you're having a good day wherever you are. PH3, thank you for being here. Also, thank you for laughing at the what was it, the diarrhea that you laughed at? He laughs at everything. I love PH3. And Jester, thank you for the new sub, by the way. And in addition, thank you so much for sponsoring this new effort to braid unsafe chest hair. It's gonna happen.
I mean, at this rate, it's gonna be next time I'm on Topic Tuesday. It's gonna have to be a braiding stream.
All right, y'all. Remember to put this message into the chat. All right. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Later, chat. Oof.
That was fun.
That was fun. I've never known so many people into my chest hair so much.